Was it easy to believe there was more? Were we learning to expand and explore? Did we weather the storm or get lost in the dust of disturbance and cloud? Caught in the force of the shadow of doubt. So tell me how to lose the regret. The glass, it's more than half empty yet. Salvation in one last cigarette. I might want to forget or get lost in the rush of distraction and lust. Take one little step to the end where you must. Everything depends on a moment of trust.
Oh god, he's back. He's back. Chad, he's back. Well, hello everybody. A couple days ago we did a stream. We played that Schedule 1 game for a bit, and I was saying on that stream, I was like, well, you know, I considered doing this today. I'm gonna put it off. We'll do it another time. I was gonna do body cams and public freakouts and stuff. Those are always fun. And then guess what kind of fucking weekend I've had? Oh, brother. Yeah, so MamaMax is back. There's a new funny allegation as well that we might have to get into. And other fun things. There's one other thing that I'm pretty I'm pretty excited to maybe bring to people as requested. Some people have requested it. Yeah, it is. It's only getting funnier, it seems, with time. But we'll get to that. Yeah, main event. I'm not even gonna make you guys wait for the main event. We're all gathered here today for MamaMax. He's back. For those that maybe you haven't been up to date, MamaMax. He used to be a guy who people respected for some reason. I was one of them. I think there was just an air of like, oh, well, he knows this guy, so he must be like okay, right? No. I don't even think I like watched a full one of his videos before, and as a lot of people eventually realized, most of his close friends don't actually watch his shit. I mean, close friends, quote unquote, his internet buddies. But yeah, his he got pretty popular around like 2020 or so. He got kind of popular a few years ago. And he was being punished by YouTube for simply exposing pedophiles. How dare YouTube punish this man for simply exposing pedophiles? It's unthinkable. And as it happens, it came out later that no, he was more punished for making a bunch of shit up and breaking the rules. That was mostly the thing that he was punished for, was for just like lying a lot. Well, I don't know if that, he was mostly punished for breaking the rules, but yeah, most of the support that he had was based on lies. So it seems anyway. That's how I've interpreted things. But yeah, he continued to make videos for a little while, and he wasn't as popular by like 2023 or whatever. He wasn't quite as popular, but he had a big new thing in the works that was gonna bolt him back into the public. Everyone was gonna be talking about him again. Everybody was gonna be hashtag I stand with Maxing on Twitter or whatever again. And it was his god cult that he made or talked about or something. People still don't really know what the fuck he was getting at. Basically, in 2023, he decided to just, I don't know, implode his career, I guess. He just made this, he started working on this, like, it's like the Sistine Chapel of the art of making pedophiles, faking pedophile drama for attention. If that was an art, like, this would be the Sistine Chapel of that. He was so busy building this thing. It was going to be some kind of multi-part documentary or something about this dude, Camden Gerard Davis. Guys, there's this dude! And Camden Gerard Davis was apparently like this horrific, abusive monster. As it came out later... Oh, and a vampire and a werewolf, by the way. As it came out later, that was pretty much confirmed to all just be fake bullshit. That he was set on by his, like, rainbow-headed mammoth girlfriend, Spencer. it kept getting worse and worse. As time went on, there were just more things that came out. Turns out Spencer knew Max for a long time. Spencer's friends with Max's sister. Turns out Spencer's financially dependent on Max. Turns out they live together. Oh! Just a bunch of things like that. No info ever came out about Camden Gerard Davis, except when more info came out about Spencer and actually made Camden seem like he was the victim of if anything. Yeah, it all kind of fucking imploded for Max. Everybody made fun of him. I did have one of the first videos on the subject, just gonna say, just pointing that out here, that I was one of the first to the party. I think Tommy C came before me, but he had been, like, calling out Max for years now. I mean, we really gotta credit Tommy C. He seems to have really, truly called that shit, in a way that I just didn't. I defer in that sense, but, yeah, all you other motherfuckers are just copying me, motherfuckers. I made the first video. No, but, yeah, I made that video in, I think it was done in, like, early to mid-December of 2023, and it was, like, another couple of months where he was just going to war with, like, Mudahar, and fucking a bunch of other commentary people got involved, a bunch of variously disgraced people got involved, and that was cool. And yeah, I mean, it was like a very, this user, the Very Fancy Horse, has super chatted $2. Well, listen, the Very Fancy Horse. The Very Fancy Horse got beaten to fucking death. They were just kept beating him and beating him and beating him, and there was no Little Simpsons child to say, to speak up and say that, it was done. Like, the horse was already dead. MamaMax's, reputation and career, he kept getting kicked through the mud. I mean, again, it was like 2 or 3 months after. Well, no, because he started the God Cult thing in, like, September. I only caught on to it a few months later. And, yeah, and it was probably, like, March of last year or something that he finally, stayed down for good, for a little while at least. And, this all culminated with, of course, one of the best parts of this whole saga, which included, like, an over-edited, extremely pretentious art, like, hipster art piece about fake predators that don't exist. Like, you'd think that would be big enough, but one of the best moments in this whole saga, of course, one of the understated moments, was when, contrary to everything else, I mean, MamaMax had this whole fucking thing going. He had this whole, it was going to be a multi-part series. He had a 4-hour interview with one of the victims. Of course it was Spencer, who, just basically rattled off her, she said for a little while, and that was apparently to be taken as proof against this guy, and how he should be, like, hunted down in the streets, basically. I mean, he was calling for, like, he called out the dude's mother and his brother. He was, I mean, I don't even know if it's ever been confirmed if this guy's even, like, real. I mean, I guess he's probably real. There is video of him, but you know what I mean? Like, it could be just, like, a different, he could not even have that name. For all we know, all the info about him is fake, but yeah, I mean, as far as we know, MamaMax was out there, like, calling for people to send phone calls to the brother and the mother and ask where Camden Gerard Davis was. All of this, like, big shit that he was trying to do, and yet one of the funniest moments in the whole thing was toward the end of, when the drama had mostly petered out, and he was just kind of, like, shooting off what remaining toes he still had on his feet. He said the now famous quote while smuggling to Mudahar, ChatGPT understands the legal system. And that was it! That was it! He was done! His credibility was over forever after that point. I mean, that was what we thought anyway, but he kept making little periodic updates after that point. there was like a Patreon update like a couple months later, and then I think a few months later still he had a public update, which was only a couple minutes. I think we did watch it on stream. But as of a couple days ago, I think, the MamaMax return is here. It's truly here, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a magical day! It's a beautiful thing. It's 2 hours long, and it doesn't seem like it's actually a continuation of what he was planning to do. Like, for the longest time, because one of the things about it that was so funny was that, like, all of the information that got the public to turn on him was just stuff that he was posting as, like, the prequel, the preview lead up to the actual main event. There was this hypothetical, I assume it's now, like, lost media, there was this video that he was apparently going to make that was going to be, like, hours long. But I guess it was, like, an hours-long version of the same type of shit that he had presented in, I think, September of 2023 when he did that, like, preview thing, the God Cult video, which was just this overly edited, extremely melodramatic, fucking, like, jerk-off fest where he was, like, begging other influencers to look at his videos or something, because if they don't, then they're part of the problem, guilting people, essentially, into doing something about it. And it was all very, very stupid. He was doing that, and that was in September, but he never even actually put out the full video that he was planning. Everything imploded before it could, to the point where even Spencer, like, fucked off on him. And I'm pretty sure Spencer is brought up as, like, one of the new villains in this video that we're gonna watch. But yeah, I guess never to be seen is the documentary on Camden Gerard Davis and his vampire cult, or whatever. Instead, we're getting this video that seems to be more or less addressing the hate .mp4, which, without further ado, I guess we'll get into here. MamaMax, you know, he's got this new video, The Trial of MamaMax, in brackets, my side. And the video, the description...
Welcome to the year late.
Oh god. So okay. So this is a weirdly positive like ratio. It's actually more positive than negative, which I wasn't expecting. Is it possible that he breaks out receipts? I don't care. The main thing is I don't care, and he's just kind of proven himself to be like a weirdo, pathological liar. By the way, one of the things that came out in all of this is that every video he ever made, apparently... I mean, again, maybe I'm misremembering, but this is what I took from it, was every video that he ever made, as far as I had heard, was essentially just made up. I mean, several of his, like, he apparently made this extended media universe about a fake reality where pedophiles run everything. It's very, very unrealistic fake reality. You have to assume their sky is green or something. But, you know, he had this whole, like, fake, like, ARG reality, other fucking, like, world-building other universe that he was apparently transmitting from. Like, that's what those videos were. Apparently, none of it was ever actually meant to bust any actual real pedophiles. Any names of real people that were included in that seem to have all been fake. He mentioned some girl that, like, killed herself. That girl was not dead. You know, he mentioned some guy who was arrested or something, and I'm pretty sure that didn't happen too. So, like, a bunch of his old stuff is at the very least all called into question by the stuff that's come out. So, I mean, yeah, this guy who's made, like, a pageantry of pedophilia and, like, rape, who's tried to, you know, get big and famous off of that. I don't know what he could possibly say in this video that, like, redeems him for that. It seems very, very strange. I mean, all of it just seems extremely fucking strange, but, you know, let's get into that.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Year Late MamaMax cancellation response video.
So now you can see some of the upcoming chapters here. This is great. We got the introduction and recap chapter. He'll give his side of the recap, as I've just given, mine as a casual observer. Night Docs, Nexpo, and Mutahar, that's an important section. We'll probably skip over some of that, because I don't really care about Night Docs, all that much. Spencer's allegations, I'm very excited about that. Personal questions, and then of course you got the Belphegor chapter. Now, some people have been asking me if Sonic Sega Gamer Part 3 is going to include the obligatory Belphegor chapter. And I just don't know. I mean, I'm thinking about trying to do something kind of new and unique with the third Sonic Sega Gamer video. I kind of want to not do the Belphegor chapter. I know most YouTubers do, but I feel like we're past the era where we really need the Belphegor chapter, but we'll see if he puts a fun spin on the Belphegor chapter, which, as we know, was invented by Ashens in 2007.
This is a very dense video, so I've divided it into 5 main sections: introduction and recap, Night Docs, Nexpo, and Mutahar, Spencer's allegations, personal questions, and Belphegor. With that said, let's go and have fun.
Is that the dog? Okay.
Hi. Hello. Why should we trust you? There's 2 sides to every story, and I'm sure you've gotten...
Okay, but, you've already given your side. This is the thing I don't understand about this video. He impaled himself on his own words. I mean, I'm not even talking about what other people have said about things. I'm talking about what he has said about himself and his own situation, and he's just revealed a bunch of things that he probably shouldn't have and acted in a way that he really probably shouldn't have. It's not that, I mean, he's clearly learned nothing, which is fascinating. I mean, maybe he's botting the likes or something, because I just wonder why anybody would like this video in light of what's happened. It does seem like he's just learned nothing, because throughout that whole thing, I mean, he just maintained that, you're being lied to, and it's like, okay, motherfucker, I'm listening to you talk, and you sound insane, and the things that you're saying specifically make me not trust you. So are you the one that's lying to me, or is it some other YouTuber whose opinion I'm not even taking into consideration in all this? And he seems to be just continuing with that narrative that you've just been lied to about MamaMax. I mean, admittedly, the people watching this stream, if all you're doing is getting it straight from my mouth, you probably don't want that. Go listen to him go listen to him hoist himself on his own petard. It's great. It's great viewing content.
Hundreds of one side, but there's still a whole other side you haven't seen yet, but that's gonna change. What happened? That's a lot to explain.
Well, number one thing that happened is he no longer does the horror movie voice changer. That's right. That was another crucial element of the MamaMax downfall, was that everybody eventually, very quickly realized, wait a second, why does he sound like Corpse Husband? Why does he sound like a fake human being? Camden Gerard Davis. It sounded like he was in witness protection. And, when everybody made fun of that and how nerdy he is for doing a voice changer like he's Green Arrow on the CW, everybody, I feel like that's when he kind of stopped doing that,
So, a survivor reached
Bro really
out to
thought
me
he
for
was...
help.
No, again, bro thought he was Batman. At most, he was a cosplay of Oliver Queen.
Regarding a case
There he is, that's Camden.
of an alleged cult leader and child predator, and asked me if I could platform them to tell their
I
story.
love that she's censored. By the way, yeah, he is wearing a black tank top right now. I just thought I'd mention... amongst everything else, if you're new to all this, yes, he just does have, fucking MLK on his wall behind him. Of course he does. But he is now, in compliance with the Red Letter Media black tank top theory, and I think that's great, because he is, as we all know, an artist and a filmmaker. Please, Max Stryker, make your movie. Make your fiction movie. Or non-fiction. Whatever. But just write your story, please. I need to see it.
So, why should we trust you? There's 2 sides to every story, and I'm sure you've gotten hundreds of one side, but there's still a whole other side you haven't seen yet, but that's gonna change.
Man, look at this photo. It's just here's all these guys smiling, and then here's this guy who looks like he wants his mom to come pick him up and his feet hurt.
What happened? That's a lot to explain.
So he's already done a video like this too, where he like cherry picks comments. It's, he's already done this exact type of video. I'm gonna speed this up a little too.
A survivor reached out to me for help regarding a case of an alleged cult leader and child predator, and asked me if I could platform them to tell their story. So I was just going to start a new format where we platform the survivors and let them have a voice. But I quickly realized that we needed help given the gravity of this case, and the purpose of our campaign evolved to find more survivors in order to build a criminal case against the accused.
Is this Morrowind music? What is this music?
Party, since he was still active.
I have been playing a lot of Morrowind lately. I just started the new Tamriel Rebuilt expansion. I'm in Narcissus right now, and it's pretty cool. They changed the name of Andothran to Balfoyen, I think. But the parts, a lot of the, like, all the travel to Andothran still says Andothran. But then when you're in there, it's like, oh yeah, welcome to Balfoyen, Outlander. Like, okay, guys, you might have wanted to tighten up the graphics on level 3 before you pump this one out, but I don't know, maybe I fucked something up in the installation. But I think this is, like, Oblivion music or something, this, like, ambience in the background.
And the purpose of our campaign evolved to find more survivors in order to build a criminal case against the accused party, since he was still active.
He was still active. Was he ever active, though?
Can I speak to Officer Badge Number...
And so I reached out to Institution.
Oh no, it's Tristram. Oh no! Oh, this is a great stream, isn't it? Well, for those of you who don't know, the guy who may or may not have composed that song may or may not have continuously stalked me for a few years and threatened me in several ways. So that's a fun blast from the past right there.
Journalists, lawyers, and
yeah,
in the field of culture.
Yeah, he owns 3 guitars. He could be twice the musician I could ever be, even if he injected 500 milligrams of weed. I mean, I pale in comparison.
Psychology.
The leader uses these techniques to gain undue influence over his or her followers. We've often referred.
Yeah, so I mean, again, he's just like. It's just a funny video so far, because it's like, you really just have learned nothing. I have to assume the likes are just botted or something, because, like, I don't know who you're convincing with this. This is the same exact story he's been telling for this entire time. It's so funny that he thinks that, like, okay, guys, you just haven't heard my side yet. Like, you've clarified your side exactly like this fucking 700 times now. We don't need this again. We really don't need to hear, oh, I was just a good little boy trying to stop cults. I know what your story is, dude. Nobody buys it. What the fuck?
To this as brainwashing or mind control.
But most notably, I reached out to my peers on YouTube. The most influential among them was Charlie, who has helped me in the past.
This also comes into play with MamaMax.
Charles
you
White.
remember that controversy? That
I could literally cancel you, Charlie. I could literally cancel you. But I choose not to.
But I imagine most people who don't know the situation and don't know MamaMax will see this and just be like, what the fuck is going on here?
He suddenly got Halo music. It's very strange because I feel like all of his older videos would have like well, you know, the classic meme was that he had a call to action for a bunch of influencers to look at his video, and one of them was Anthony Fantano, and the reason why Anthony Fantano, the music critic, was supposed to watch the video about a child trafficking sex cult on stream or something, apparently, or talk about it in a video, was because, bro, did you hear the music I'm playing right now? This new Filmmaker EP is fire. So like he like includes sort of industrial music. He's a fan of, this artist called Filmmaker, kind of industrial, like, noisy, kind of, I don't know if you'd call it, like, IDM, sort of, a little bit like that, a little bit dubsteppy at times, but, yeah, just kind of industrial synth stuff. He usually has stuff like that. For him to switch to just the Halo theme is very odd.
Support has always been invaluable, and since I've seen him fight corruption before, and he is one of the most respected voices on the platform, I truly believed he could make a difference.
And that's why you could literally cancel him. I know.
But it was difficult to get anyone to just listen to the survivor.
So what's the story with that? Like, is he gonna claim that that was, like, AI faked or something? They, like, faked him saying that he could literally cancel Charlie? Because we all saw that. I mean, that's been an enduring meme since then. I mean, I don't know if you... What's your explanation for having a video where you're on video saying, if you don't do the thing I'm forcing you to do, I'll cancel you, Charlie? You know, that seems real suspicious, but, you know, I guess I just haven't heard his side of that thing he said on his own without being prodded to.
And so I created artificial drama to get people's attention.
I could literally cancel you, Charlie.
Yeah! It's right here! It's right here! Oh, he's not hiding away. Unapologetic. He knows what we're here for.
Could make a difference.
Uh-huh.
But it was difficult to get anyone to just listen to the survivors. And so I created artificial drama to get people's attention.
Artificial drama, everybody. Yeah, everyone listen to the survivors. That's right. Yeah, he made the whole drama for attention, everybody. Guys, did you know?
This user is also the attention seeker. This user is also the opinion basher. This user...
Do I not have this one?
We're going to rent on a user. This idiot user...
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
You know, I do wonder if, like... I mean, I know Canada just got trolled into voting for Trump's best friend because, you know, whatever, but, like, I can't imagine people are actually that easily misled that, like, a bunch of people, like, again, 1.2 thousand likes, 1.1 thousand dislikes. Apparently the majority of people, very slim majority, but still the majority of people are like, that's fine, Max, you're back into our good graces now. I mean, unless that's botted fucking, you know, likes... Yeah, apparently a slim majority of people are willing to actually, are dumb enough to actually believe. I did it on purpose. I was supposed to do that. I meant to do that. Yeah. Yeah, so everybody would go and listen to the survivors, guys. Those survivors who were mostly proven to be full of shit. And Spencer seems to be like an even more, I don't know, objectionable person than Max, frankly. Spencer was your head survivor in charge, HSIC, and you know, as a representative of the survivors, she just didn't do a very good job. So yeah, I guess a lot of people weren't really gonna listen to the survivors, you know, given that you were full of shit and they were full of shit and the whole thing was full of shit. But cool fake drama though, bro. I'm sure you really meant to trip over your own balls on that one.
I could literally cancel you, Charlie.
And to be clear, I was always upfront that the drama was fake.
I was merely pretending to be retarded.
This is a call to action disguised as a cancellation. And that worked.
Okay, but that's not all. That wasn't like, that was I don't remember all the details because he's obviously not going to portray this correctly, but I'm pretty sure that video was a reaction to something else. Like the posting of that video was done in retaliation to something else. It wasn't just unprompted that he said that. And he changed the name a few times. And also, I'm pretty sure that clip from that video was like taken out of that video, right? I think that's the video where the I could literally cancel you, Charlie clip originates, but it was like his editor who leaked that clip that he cut out of the final product. So the actual video didn't contain that part. He's trying to pass this off like it's all intentional. Dude, I understand you have a pathological need to control the situation or whatever, but like you kind of can't control it once it's been sent in motion downhill, dude. I mean, the ball's rolling. You've directed it as you can, but it's kind of... I mean, I guess maybe he can. Maybe people are just dumb enough to buy this. I mean, God, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I shouldn't expect that much from people that they would, you know, recognize how full of shit this guy is.
Until it didn't.
Stop ignoring MamaMax. Yeah, so here, you want me to talk about it a little bit? That rubbed me the wrong way.
I still don't feel good about that decision. But then, the people that I trusted, the people that I looked up to...
Why did you trust Nux Taku, retard?
The people that I considered my best friends, they all turned on me.
Yeah, because you kept fucking yourself over. You kept making it worse for yourself and saying more and more things. He's acting, again, like this is all just... Like, I guess it's just been long enough that people forgot, but I've got a fucking stupidly good memory for exclusively shit like this and, like, video game nonsense. Anything else I don't remember very well, but shit like this and, like, exactly how to pronounce stupid things from Morrowind. I remember. But... Motherfucker. But, yeah, I guess it's just been long enough that he thinks he can just pass this off, like... I mean, I hate videos like this my side thing, where it's like, yeah, this is your side. It's your stupid fucking, like, slanted view of things, edited in such a way and, you know, selectively including such information as to not make you look like as big of a retard as you actually made yourself look at the time when this was happening. Yeah, Nexpo and Mutahar just randomly turned on you, dude. It certainly had nothing to do with you just continuously being a freaky weirdo for several months. It had nothing to do with your history of being a freaky weirdo. Man, yeah, it all just happened out of nowhere.
In an attempt to protect their own reputations, because they saw what was happening to me. And then they resorted to creating their own deceptions around me. So that way they could bury me. No one will ever believe what I say. I'm a fraud. I'm a liar.
Dude, you did it yourself. You do it to yourself. Just you. You and no one else. You do it to yourself. You are a Radiohead song, motherfucker. You just did it to yourself. You can't blame these other people. You can't blame fucking commentary channels or any of your fucking former friends or whatever. You did it. I don't listen to fucking Nexpo. I'm not going to fucking listen to what Nexpo has to say. On a whim, I was watching Nick Crowley videos and I was like, oh, you know, this Nexpo one, I know I don't like Nexpo, but this one looks interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. And within like 2 minutes, it was already too cringe for me to deal with. I don't watch Nexpo or listen to Nexpo or respect anything he has to say. And I know that you're a fraud and you're full of shit. So like, how did explain that one? It must have been your own actions.
Manipulator. I'm a deceiver, I'm a monster, and then they wiped their hands and pretended like I never existed. But I do exist. And I do have my own side.
What Nexpo did? I mean, like, in what situation? Like, what he did? I don't like him because his videos are nonsense garbage that just... Like, he'll spend an hour talking about some stupid shit that turns out to be an ARG fucking made by Redditors in the last 2 minutes. And he doesn't disclose that at the beginning. Or the last video I watched, it was like I can see why him and MamaMax were friends, because, like, they both do these really awful, like, I don't know, skits, kind of, where it's like he was walking around his apartment at night and looking suspicious of all the bumps in the night. Oh, what was that noise? And it was just so... like, pathetic and weird. I don't know. He just insists upon himself. It's like, I don't know, use a clip from a movie of someone doing that, maybe. Don't put yourself in that. Oh, I gotta get my moment here. Hang on, let me try that again. Let me film that shot where I come around the corner again so I can look more scared this time. It feels so incredibly artificial. The whole guy's personality just feels artificial. He feels like he could be a MamaMax at any moment. Like, he feels exactly like someone like MamaMax who's just a put-on fake human being. and he's just like playing the character of Nexpo, and it's I guess I don't like that or the character of Nexpo.
To all of
Other than that, I don't think there's any allegations or anything. I'm sorry, you don't have any justification to not like him.
And that's
I know he needs to be like a sex predator for anybody to, you know, not like somebody on the internet, but, you know, I don't think he's actually done anything wrong. What's the problem? He didn't even do anything wrong!
We have a new enemy in town.
doing now is clarifying some things, presenting some new information that some of you might have not known, and hopefully in the near future we will resolve.
Oh my god. Did you make this? Who made this? Who made this?
All of this drama, so that way we can get back to
God.
more important work. Do you acknowledge that you've made mistakes? And if so...
Oh, this is gonna be rich.
Of course, I've made mistakes.
Of course I've made mistakes. Look at me looking all dramatically into the light. I've seen the light of justice now.
And I think one of my biggest mistakes was covering dangerous content. At a time I was too
You need
immature.
to hit me with more fucking Tristram. Is this entirely necessary? Do you have any idea what that guy's gonna do to me? If he finds out that I've listened to his song?
And uneducated.
I saved those emails, by the way. One of these days, it's gonna happen. That's like a 5-year-old situation, but I'm gonna drag it back up. That guy should not be respected by anyone at this point.
Subject matter. It's important to note that I did not have a mentor. I did have some military training, but I was mostly...
Oh god, he's just showing this footage of himself. Like, for those who are out of the know, this is what MamaMax did. This is what Nexpo does. Like, it's the same shit. It's like, let me get my good side. Is the lighting right? I need to make my lips look kissable. Is my hair ruffled to the right intensity? I need to look smoldering. Do I smolder? It's just so fucking fake and put on. Who is buying any of this shit?
learning.
God, what an embarrassment.
And I felt what I was doing was much too serious to ignore. The amount of child exploitation that is happening all over the internet still does not get enough
Okay, but you, like, made up all of your videos, though, dude.
exposure to this day. And that leads me to another...
I can't deal with this! I can't deal with this stupid fucking face!
Another big mistake, which was mixing fiction and non-fiction for cases that are too volatile for dramatization.
Yeah, he mixed fiction with non-fiction, everybody. He just, you know, he might have just fudged some of the facts, you know. He never said they were all real. He just fudged some of the... Some of the details might not be real, you know. Some. Made from some fruit byproducts, you know. It's very... very marketing language. It's like, oh, yeah, this fruit juice is 95% like bug carcasses, but, you know, it's got a single, like, orange seed in there, so I guess it's fruit juice. That's right, yeah.
Time I felt I could do no wrong if
Some
entertainment helps bring awareness to these very real issues. But retrospectively, it just creates confusion around what's real and what's not in the long term. But I have been quite transparent about this since the very beginning.
All information was hidden or censored, names and identities were altered to protect the privacy of non-consenting parties, all dramatization and the visuals dialogue are fictional and meant for storytelling purposes.
How would you explain that? It's like half fiction, half kind of a...
Man.
Like story?
I call it hybrid, like documentaries, because it's like, yeah, it is half fiction that is parallel to the real story.
You mean to tell me Turkey Tom didn't notice something was going on? That's crazy.
And then there's just the real story.
Which is why the full investigation was publicly available in the mega drives that were linked in the paste bins of my video descriptions, that were then reported and taken down, with claims that they contained CSUM. But there was no CSUM, it was just documenting predators and their
No CSUM, just seesaw.
interactions with me. The entire investigation from accessing the platform, creating an account...
Guys, I was always open about the fact that I made up... First of all, I mean, the language that he shows off here in this tweet, that he's like, oh, I was open and upfront about this, like... No, it says you altered names and censored personal information. I mean, it says dramatization in the visuals and dialogue meant for storytelling purposes. Yeah, no, actually, now seeing this tweet, I guess he is, you know, maybe he was actually upfront about this. Maybe it is everybody else's... Maybe people actually are liking this video, because apparently people were stupid enough to, you know, to let this go by. I don't remember ever seeing this. I feel like this would have really shined some light on a few things.
How would you explain
that? That is...
investigation.
To his credit, I guess that is pretty open. He was openly telling people that he was making up child abuse videos for clout and entertainment purposes. And everybody was just shocked when they eventually realized that he would actually do that.
Was publicly available in the mega drives that were linked in the paste bins of my video descriptions, that were then reported and taken down, with claims that they contained CSUM. But there was no CSUM, it was just documenting predators and their interactions with me. The entire investigation from accessing—
I mean, that's your... yeah, my side. Like, that's what you say. Of course you would say that, wouldn't you? Oh, they said that there was CSUM, but there wasn't CSUM. Alright, well, you know, meet up here next week, you know, what...
the platform,
of course you're gonna say
an
that.
account.
So, log on here with, oh, that's a good picture, Maxine 2007. So he has a video linked here. It's called, it's from Maxine. It's unlisted, it's from 2 years ago. It's called Do Not Be Silenced, Use Your Voice. And it has this directory here, and it's in all these languages. Now, I'm not going to click on the directory, because who knows, it might be some kind of fucked shit, but... man. Yeah.
If you're a survivor of CSA, there are no words in any language to express how sorry I am for what you have been forced to experience.
How sorry are you, though? I mean, you dramatize fake child abuse for your channel, and we're all just supposed to believe, like a politician, that you're doing this for yourself, for a selfless cause, rather. You're doing this, oh, I'm just trying to save the world and change the world. I'm so sorry for what you've had to experience. Okay, well, if they didn't have to experience that, then you would be out of a job, so, like, why should I believe you? I don't know.
And even after all you've survived, it will take yet even more strength, bravery, suffering, time, and effort to get the justice and healing you deserve. Below you will find a link to CSA resources in most countries.
Of course, it's worth mentioning how many fucking people I saw that pointed out, like, oh, hey, I'm a survivor of yada yada yada, and fuck MamaMax, holy shit, what a retard. Yeah, I work on cases with regards to whatever, child exploitation or sexual abuse, whatever, and MamaMax has fucked this up worse than you could ever imagine. You know, I'm a lawyer who understands the legal system, and yeah, MamaMax has really ruined everybody's credibility. They're never going to be able to get a case on this one. So, you know, but you know, he's going to help all the victims, though. It's fine. It's fine.
No one can help you more than trusted family.
Like, so he really is just sticking to this narrative. He never decided to stop pretending. Maybe he really believes that this is what he's like. He really thinks he's... Reminder that his middle name is Savior. I think it's in, like, Italian or Spanish or something. Like, he changed his name. It was like Ronald or something, and he changed his fucking name to Max Striker, and the middle name, I forget, it's like Salvatorio or something, and it's, yeah, it's Max Savior Striker. That's his name. That's his full legal name.
MamaMax can't...
And,
creating an account, interacting on the site, speaking with predators, speaking with victims, and everything that happened from beginning to end were present in OBS screen recordings on those mega drives. There is some
IM/SRS on that one, yes.
Information that I would include in this
that's what I heard!
Video pertaining to previous investigations that I now cannot present because these drives have been taken down. I did not create a backup because I was not comfortable keeping all of this evidence of predators on my personal computer. So my team helped me upload it and let it go to the public. Mega is quite clear that you can report objectionable material. Because our end-to-end zero-knowledge encryption means we do not know the nature of content that is uploaded, Mega is only able to take down content when a public link has been reported to us. And since these were videos of predators getting naked and under the impression that I am a minor, I don't necessarily disagree with this decision, but that was the only source proving that these investigations were real. And since they are gone, it has been very...
Well, isn't that convenient for you, then?
...easy for everyone to say that they are just fake.
I mean, it sounds... Yeah, I guess you're claiming it's convenient for everyone else to say that, but it's real convenient. Oh, that Mega Drive I had just got taken down. Unfortunately, all the proof of my innocence is in there. Well, you must feel really bad now, huh? Well, that's convenient. Yeah, it would That would be crazy if things worked out that way, I guess, in reality, but we don't live in reality. We live in MamaMax's reality, in which pedophiles control the world.
But obviously they are not. These platforms and predators are very real. Some of these same creators have covered
So why did you have to make up a bunch of shit?
them with me on multiple occasions.
So some of you may have seen the video that...
Well, here's my friend Night Docs. Now, this strikes me as really fucked up, though, because didn't he specifically fuck over Night Docs, like, before any of this? He kind of, like... it was more than just my friend stabbed me in the back. It was like before any of this happened, he was like sleeping on Night Docs' couch or something for several months. He met the guy's children, and then he just started making a bunch of claims that he was like abusing his kids or something. And yeah, I mean, that's what I heard, at least. I mean, I'm sure MamaMax has his own story here. But, that's certainly the claims that have been made, so in light of that, it seems real interesting to include a clip of him here.
Both myself and Ryan did, but most importantly, MamaMax did, on a website called kidschat.net. It is a haven for predators.
We made reports to the FBI and NCMEC together, and I don't know how anyone can think that the predators are fake. No, these are not paid actors. These are child predators. Some of them even have records.
And the sheriff says admits to sending pornography to a child.
Okay, so why did you make up some of the shit then? I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe, maybe he's just misguided or whatever, but it's misguided to an extent where it's just fucking stupid and I would never want to watch this guy ever again. Oh, yeah, the predators are real, but I just had to fabricate a bunch of shit about them so that you would believe me or something. Like, I don't know. If this is all such real stuff, then why did you not just use the reality of the situation? Why'd you have to fabricate shit? I mean, everything you've ever done is now subject to extreme scrutiny. You must realize that. Well, I say that. It's been years. He clearly doesn't and never will. He'll go to his last breath someday. I fought the predators.
Now charged with pandering obscenity. Wayne Barnett is 60 years old, and the sheriff says Barnett sent the images to a 12-year-old.
Now, I'd like to clarify that I never actually claimed to personally get these arrests.
You went on and you said, this guy was arrested, it was because of me, it was because of my video.
But I never said this.
So you did find out.
Can't you include the reaction that you had to that part? Can't you continue, like that was a clip of you talking to someone. You could just continue the clip, right? What did you have to say in response to that? Because I feel like he admitted to that before, that I'm pretty sure he admitted to lying about that arrest. Like straight up, he just claimed, he just said, yeah, I didn't actually get him arrested. It wasn't real when I said that. So he did lie at some point. Yeah, this is a video that's it's banking heavily on the fact that nobody is going to remember the extreme specifics of this drama. And of course, he has been like stewing on the extreme specifics of this drama because it involves him. So he's got like, his new story about what actually happened and everything, and it's mostly the same as before, but of course it's omitting certain things and it's trimming certain things, and why didn't we include what you had to say in response to this? Maybe that would have been, inopportune if you did. Obviously certain elements are not being included in this. I hate a video like this. It's the worst type of video. It's just this like worthless, vacuous, like, here's my side of the story where I obviously just completely misrepresent everybody else and leave out huge chunks of details so that I look like a fucking saint. Like, do we need this? Is this a valuable video that it needs to happen? I don't think so. I really don't think this even needs to exist. But it's my side of things. Well, your side of things would be great if you were being honest about your side of things. your side of things, and then I fought a dragon! Like, that's not really useful, is it, you know?
Who he is. You did find out who he is, but you didn't put him in jail. Is that fair to say?
I don't know if we put him in jail, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And anytime a predator
don't
is
know.
arrested, I always credit my audience, who do
I
the
do like how much this thumbnail looks like Onision.
legwork.
And it was all thanks to you.
And finally,
Oh, classic MamaMax voice changer. Man, great framing of Snorlax here on top of this, like, curvy pink thing. I just really thought this was her gut for a full second. I was looking at this like, oh, God, she's got her shirt up and her whole gut's sticking out. She looks like fucking one of the Slayton sisters, and no, it's just a water bottle.
I
But
think platforming survivors before we were ready to handle the public was a huge mistake. I did read books and reach out to experts and institutions to educate myself on the subject matter. I did get the consent of the victims who appeared in these videos before releasing them, and I did ask my peers for feedback, which most of them did not have anything negative to say until after the backlash, but clearly none of us were
yeah, well, I mean, nobody knew how far you'd fucking take it, dude. I mean, what was that? Oh God, Oompaville. I mean, what a normie. Jesus Christ. Oh, it feels like an ARG about child abuse, but it's so good, though. Like, why is Sniper Wolf in the middle of Camden Gerard? God.
and did not have anything negative to say.
I gotta give him this in this video. It really does seem like a bunch of the fucking people that he surrounded himself with, these big YouTubers, are just like colossal brain-dead retards who can't... Either are just lying to him and like didn't watch the video, or are just so dumb and so easily led around by whatever the public opinion is that they're just like, oh, this seems like a good ARG about pedophiles, and like, fuck, yeah, I mean, I guess if his best defense in this is, well, okay, yeah, I might have done this and this, but everybody around me should have been less stupid to notice what was happening sooner, like, yeah, fuck, he got me there, shit, I mean...
The backlash.
I mean, Mudahar can, like, barely fucking speak, so I guess it's not that surprising.
None of us were ready for what ended up happening, and I do take a great share of responsibility for what happened, and I don't feel good about it. Those are just a few mistakes, out of many, many more I know I've made, but I'm always learning and trying to do better.
Oh, yeah, because his thing came out around the time that Sniper Wolf, like, showed up at Jack's Film's house, and he was, like, upset that the drama at the moment was about that and not about his, like, fake made-up little vampire Jesus cult or whatever. Yeah. That's right. That's why he has Sniper Wolf front and center. He was, like, pissed off that people were upset about a different thing. That's great stuff.
In question here. Why did you betray Night Docs despite all that he did for you? Is he lying, or is he telling the truth that you made false allegations concerning him? I actually really want to talk about this.
I'm sure you do.
So just for some...
How long is this segment? Holy fuck, it's, let's see, 9 minutes to... It's about an hour of Night Docs and Nexpo. You know, I don't really care about all the details. I'm sure he said and she said. We'll do a little Mudahar here. I am jumping around in this because I really don't want to get too into the weeds. I want to get to the Belphegor chapter. I mean, when are we going to get to the Belphegor chapter? Whenever we're not at the Belphegor chapter, everybody in chat should be like, where's the Belphegor chapter? So we're getting there. Hold your horses. Hold on.
Privacy. Secondly, what's with suing your supposed friend Mudahar for $1 million, telling the victim that he's rich and so seeking $1 million would help with the case?
I basically realized that this person wants to effectively sue me for a large chunk of money, okay?
I seriously love his black halter top. Is it a halter top? I guess so. I'm just seeing it as, hang on. Some of you don't watch Red Letter Media, or maybe you're not familiar with the specific thing. But, hang on. Here. Is there like a good picture? No, there isn't. Well, there's this.
Barquette?
Yeah.
He at one point he has a black tank top on to show off his.
Just like Gedovan.
Just like Gedovan.
If this is like a thing, where there's a delusional director who thinks
Something
they're
Delusional director, check. Black tank top, check.
and then black tank tops is also a thing. It's some kind of like mental problem.
Mental problem, check.
That's a reoccurring, like, diagnosable problem.
I wonder.
Like the psychologist is like sitting there like, do you often wear a black tank top during your films?
Neil Breen wears black tank tops.
Yeah.
Neil Breen, Tommy Wiseau had a black tank top.
Neil Breen wears black tank tops.
Okay.
We have a pattern now. We have a pattern now of delusional behavior by these fucking weirdos.
The black tank top theory, people. Hang on, is there more? This is like
At
half
this
done.
point, it's
Is there
a
more to
theory,
this?
and we're calling it the black tank top theory.
There he is. Somebody put Mama Max's face on here.
And we're going to investigate this. If you are an older schlubby guy who's pathetic in real life,
I mean, okay, he's a younger, schlubby, pathetic guy in real life. You know, so there's got to be a couple outliers to the rule.
but has to make a film to live out your fantasies of being an action star / ladies man.
I have to make YouTube videos to live out my fantasies of catching pedophiles and being a celebrity for doing so, and saving the world.
At some point in that film, you will wear a black tank top.
Yeah.
And that is a key. It's a hallmark of your psychosis. Yeah.
It's true. It's all true. It's so true, besties. Yeah. So I'm just saying, we know why he's in the halter top.
Obscene amount of money. Why? Because to me, all this appears is all I ever was to this man was an extremely rich friend who had enough social media clout for him to piggyback his stupid case off of.
My stupid case. So yeah, I thought he was my friend too. Until I saw the things he was doing.
And immediately he initiated sex.
Okay. At the time, Nick?
I mean, like, so your quote unquote victim was not very believable and sounded like her story was made up and was just kind of like actively it's worth noting that if he had just not had Spencer so front and center in this fucking thing, it probably all would have worked out a lot better for him. He might have still faced a lot of backlash for how ridiculous those videos were, but if it weren't for fucking Fatty Arbuckle, then, you know, people probably would have been able to take this situation a bit more seriously if it wasn't for her. She seemed so full of shit, and of course, as it came out, she actually was completely full of fucking shit. Like, putting her front and center was the worst thing he could have possibly done, but I guess that pussy must be yanking, so. I mean, we know that pussy stankin'. Anyway.
Testimonies and evidence of the survivors, and was only allowed to release it with their consent. And then
Do we really need to have Metroid music now? You're really gonna put Metroid music in the videos? Nothing fucking sacred.
Breached that agreement multiple times.
Okay, I just got confirmation.
It's like my favorite Metroid song too.
Just fucking DM'd me. Mudahar just fucking DM'd me, saying that there's not even proof confirming that there's even evidence. I thought he was bullshitting about the NDA. If Mudahar actually did have to sign an NDA to see the information, he broke that NDA with me because he told me in my DMs that it's what the evidence is.
The NDA, guys. Remember the NDA? Remember the cool NDA that was like Discord NDA? But it's okay, because as long as ChatGPT understands it, it should be fine for the legal system, right? The Discord NDA. You might as well have had people write it in Sharpie on their hands, Max. Jesus Christ.
Keep in mind, Mudahar did not talk to any of the survivors when he was leaking this information. And he is the very reason why people were not taking the evidence seriously.
Exactly what is the supernatural here? Like, let's just try to understand that.
Did you hear any of the lore?
The lore. Well, okay, you've also got yourself into, like, you've decided to embed yourself with the, like, drama parasite community, so, like, what did you expect was gonna fucking happen?
But then, after he talks to the survivors, and they walk him through the evidence, Now it is all of a sudden one of the most serious of cases.
I'll say with the evidence, like, appears at least, it feels like there's definitely, like, a bad, it's like the worst I can see is somebody taking advantage of people, like, emotionally, sexually, physically. Looking at this whole story and talking to people that were actually affected by it, I think that there was, like, really, there was illegal shit that happened, right? Look, there are real...
Yeah, but again, it's Mudahar. He might mean the exact opposite of this, but he's just, like, flubbing every single word along the way, you know.
People that I believe have been...
You know how it is. Actually, he doesn't actually think the thing that he's actually saying right now. Maybe.
And for that considering, I am giving
the lore
support as much as I can. Speaking with more of the victims after this call myself, I feel very disgusted hearing any more about the situation and the things that have been alleged to go behind it, which is why I'm doing my due diligence to at least try and help these victims out, but privately.
I mean, yeah, like, even if you're... I'm sorry, dude, nobody gives a shit about your fucking victims. Like, what do you fucking want? Yeah, I know, that sounds evil, right? It sounds so bad. Nobody gives a shit, though. Nobody gives a shit about your stupid fucking story that you've, like, dragged these people through the mud. First of all, anyone can say they're a victim. If any of these people had any proof of this, then the guy would probably have, like, a real police situation happening instead of whatever the fuck Max was trying to have happen. So, like, there doesn't seem to really be any actual proof, and as far as I know, nothing has ever fucking happened in regards to Camden Gerard Davis. I feel like I would have known if that happened at this point. That would have probably come out in some way. So, I mean, I have to assume that there's probably, you know, not a lot of fire with this smoke, but, you know, even if, you know, he's basically saying, like, if this is a real thing, it's probably best to do this privately and not make it into a fucking Nicholas Diorio stream. No fucking shit, you colossal fucking cockamamie retard. Of course that wound up happening. What did you fucking think, you dumb motherfucker? What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Oh, they didn't respect the victims on Ultimate Rape Review. Wow. Yo, crazy shit, I know. You fucking stupid moron. Holy fuck.
Public spectacle, like Max is doing. I think I'm just gonna take the day off today and go to stream with you boys.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to burn you because I've asked you for so much already. But
no, man. It's good to work with you.
Oh man.
This whole thing has been so fucking insane, bro. I'm so glad that call came out. Ever since she made that like post on her Discord, it's like
why is this evidence comma zip?
Call will make him look bad. I'm like,
that's why I made it the thumbnail.
You move aside. You're not gonna dethrone the Leffen video. Rest in peace to that guy, apparently.
Dude, I just wanted that to be the first thing people see.
I literally, like, the moment I saw that, I was like, dude, I'll just fast track her it up and just release this fucking thing myself.
So, just to make sure we're all on the same page, Mudahar was verifiably defaming me, the survivors, and this case with these public statements he made both before and after signing a non-disclosure agreement.
A non-disclosure... Dude, you can't claim that like it's real. You can't... Motherfucker, your stupid little fake Discord-ass agreement. No, nobody gives a shit. It's not real. It's not a real fucking non-disclosure agreement, you fucking freak. What the fuck are you thinking, George? It's not a real non-disclosure agreement.
I think the NDA stuff is really wild too. It's like, obviously, I think NDAs are like designed to, I feel like it's almost like a way to add some level of credence to this. Like there's some crazy case, like NDAs aren't enforceable in this situation. Like, I mean, I could leak out everything. What's gonna happen? Are you gonna sue me or something?
So what this means is that Mudahar Anas signed an NDA under false pretenses.
Oh my god, Mudahar Anus.
With the intention to release information.
Dude, it's on Discord. I don't think it's legally binding in this fucking manner, dude. This is ridiculous.
Without the consent of the...
Did ChatGPT tell you this was okay?
Survivors.
But you're going publicly and saying that to everybody else when you haven't spoken to the others. I'm just trying to understand, why would you do that without...
Yeah. No, what you gotta do is be like Slug here, who signed it in Notes app. Yeah, just draw some squiggles and boom, NDA complete. You know,
you haven't spoken to the others.
Good stuff.
I'm just trying to understand, why would you do that without talking to us?
Which can fall under breach of contract, defamation, negligence, and since this does pertain to a criminal investigation, it could also fall under...
I'm begging you to sue Mudahar. That would be the funniest thing, because he's already, like, fighting fucking know-it-all Samson or whatever. Please sue Mutahar. Please God, sue Mutahar. I'm sorry, wait, Indian affairs? Courts of Indian offenses and the Law and Order You know, Max, just because Mutahar's Indian doesn't mean you need to sue him in India. You're aware of that? Or are you? I don't know if you're aware of that. What is happening?
Obstruction of justice and contempt of court. I've actually been speaking with multiple legal professionals who also...
Well, I mean, you know, he does live in Canada. That's basically the same thing at this point.
I think we have a very solid case.
Why not?
And given what's happened with Carl Jotz recently, I'm pretty confident that we can sue Mutahar for a lot more than $1 million, given the amount of damage he has caused.
If you make a serious fuck up like that, I think not only is removing the video a big problem, but you really got to go onto your main channel and address these situations.
I'm begging you to make the Mutahar lawsuit happen, dude. Please. Please do it. It would be so funny. You need to do it, but the only way you can do it is if you use ChatGPT to represent yourself. Okay?
If you make a fuck up, especially one where you inadvertently end up slandering somebody, you gotta cover for that.
And that money could absolutely help the survivors and this case. He has repeatedly claimed that he would provide financial and legal support for the survivors.
I am giving my full support as much as I can, whether that be emotionally, whether that be helping them liaison with actual law enforcement agents or lawyers, and providing whatever form of financial, benefit that I can, reasonably provide.
But that has yet to come to fruition, because from what the survivors have told me, Mutahar has not actually provided any financial, legal, or emotional support.
What the survivors have told me. Okay, which of your surviving survivors who still want to talk to you after all of this? Because I know that's a smaller pool than you started with. Which of your remaining survivors, told you this? And like, I just don't know. Like, who is fucking left even on Max's side who was once... He ruined the entire perception of that thing. I don't believe any of the survivors, quote-unquote, are really still on your side, dude. But even if what you're saying is accurate, okay, so these kooky fucking people told Mutahar their thing, and he was not able to do anything about it because he's a fucking YouTuber. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's wild. Maybe it's almost like everyone told you that you shouldn't just go to YouTube to do this. It's almost like, going through legal means is the way that you fucking do this, and not trying to internet cancel some guy who has like a Twitter from 2016 with 2 followers on it. That was the thing that Camden Gerard Davis, it was the ultimate goal of this whole thing was essentially to cancel and excommunicate him. It wasn't really to get the law involved, because apparently, according to Max and Spencer, they tried getting the law involved. Multiple people at multiple points in time tried to involve the law, and it never amounted to anything, which is wild because that guy's a black man. And most of the victims are white. So, the ultimate goal of it seemed to just be, smearing him and putting up posters all over his town and being like, do you know this guy is a rapist, vampire, sex cult leader? Or whatever. That was the goal. Mutahar probably didn't want to do that, right? He didn't want the Leviathans to come for Camden. He wanted the actual fucking cops to come for him if that was necessary, I'm assuming. And yeah, if there's no fucking case there, there's no fucking case there, dude. Like, you just have different situations. I'm pretty sure you have different intentions, rather. I'm pretty sure what Mutahar is talking about here in terms of helping the survivors would be like, I'll talk to them if there's anything legally that I can point them towards or any kind of evidence of this, then I'll help them out. But I don't think he was saying like, oh, I'm going to take up your torch, MamaMax. I'm going to send the Leviathans after Camden Gerard Davis. I'm pretty sure that's not what he was going for with this. So, like, yeah, no wonder it didn't materialize, because there is no legal case to any of this, and because he didn't want to turn this into witch hunting some guy.
He's been publicly claiming. At least in the case of Camden Gerard Davis, there is proof.
Holy fuck, Black Brains! You survived the elevator shaft! I really thought you were dead and gone. I mean, I kept shouting, brains! I was like was like a cat meowing for its owner, like, brains! I kept shouting for you. You never came out of the elevator shaft. What the hell happened? I'm glad to see you.
Evidence of malfeasance. Just because Mudahar said it's nothing substantial doesn't mean it's nothing substantial. He didn't even know what he was looking at. He didn't talk to any of the survivors when he made that comment.
I don't have that proximity to it, but I'm like, it looks more like an erotic roleplay server where like boundaries are really crossed.
An erotic roleplay server where boundaries were really crossed. What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does vampire werewolf sex cult mean, Max?
Like, that's what I'm still putting it out as. Max is not like an idiot. Like, I think he's smart enough to know it, but he's like, fuck it, I'll just frame it as a cult.
Just so we're clear, the survivors came to me claiming it was a cult. And after my conversations with actual experts, I do think it is a cult.
You know, I'll make it look more spookier than...
Yeah, but you think that, like, I have a cult. You think that the internet itself is a cult or something, don't you? Like, he's, of course, you know, he's, of course, removing from this thing that his discussion, he's removing any element of the fact that he essentially claimed that all of the influencers or whatever, like YouTubers who were calling him a cringe loser, were using cult tactics as well. Like he was trying to put the cult thing on, I forget which person in particular, but someone was being called a cult by MamaMax, and it wasn't fucking Camden. It was some YouTuber. It might have been Muda. It might have just been people at large for not believing him. They're being they're subject to the cult's propaganda or whatever. You know, this cult that there's no evidence of, with a leader that no one's ever heard of, who has no internet presence whatsoever. Yeah, that cult, that one. The one influencing randoms in, like, other countries to think the things they're thinking, apparently.
Because his audience is like that true crime audience, and I'm gonna say it, like, the true crime audience is like the most retarded audience on YouTube. You could fucking feed them the biggest load of bullshit, and 9 times out of 10 they'll believe it.
He was actively undermining the awareness campaign. He was reaching out to historical detractors of the channel.
Oh my god.
And going on live streams with them before
the detractors, everybody, the detractors.
Talking to me or any of the survivors and talking shit about the case. Here's just one example out of many. Mudahar
Oh, you mean Tommy C, the guy who's been calling you out since like day fucking 1 because he actually got he cottoned onto you before anyone else? Yeah.
Repeatedly attacked us.
Noted detractor.
On the live streams of people who hate me. Perhaps the most vocal among them is Tommy C.
I'm gonna be just straight up honest with you.
Does he hate you because you called him a pedophile on for no reason, on, you know, without any ground to do so? Does he maybe hate you for that reason?
I want this child exploiter pinned to a cross. And I think that you're going to see a lot more MamaMax content from me.
The fact that this is the first person Mudahar chooses to speak with about this case should speak volumes about Mudahar's true intentions.
Go look into this guy MamaMax's bullshit story, Mudahar. I'm angry.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tommy C's also an actual survivor. What a story. What a monster. What an asshole. Wow. Piece of shit.
I know, I'm legitimately angry. And
well, I mean, I'm like I want you to tell me more. I like it's like the anger is good. It's just like fucking you gotta.
I can't think straight.
I am learning.
I am learning from the angry man who just said he can't think straight. No, yeah, the anger is good. It's not like it clouds your judgment and obstructs critical thinking.
Okay, but you sound angry right now, and this whole video was clearly made in anger, and you seem like the type of person who's been punching holes in your walls every day since this fucking drama started. So, you know, I don't know necessarily if this is the argument you want to be making. You know, how dare Mudahar listen to the other guy's My Side video is basically what I'm getting from this. I mean, this is just your side and you're misrepresenting people, obviously. So, I mean, I guess they should misrepresent. I don't know. I'm just also wondering at this point, like, I thought the drama was fake. Didn't you make up the fake drama so that people would pay attention to you so that you could expose pedophiles? Why aren't you exposing pedophiles? What happened to that? Shouldn't you be exposing pedophiles right now? Like, you made up that fake drama. All eyes were on you when you finally returned. You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where. All eyes were on you. And, you know, you could have finally dropped an expose on a pedophile and really done some good. You know, but instead you dropped this video to clear up your name and the trial of MamaMax. Oh, poor twisted me. You know, you've been really hard done by the court of public opinion, huh? Why aren't you exposing pedophiles? I thought the whole drama was just so people could pay attention to you, so that you would have a strong position from which to expose pedophiles, but instead you're just defending yourself as if you didn't want to get in this drama in the first place. I thought the drama was orchestrated specifically for that reason, but now we're just getting into the granular weeds of all of the detractors who fucked you over.
I got a lot of problems with you people, and you're gonna hear it!
Is good.
I don't know how much of that 4-hour interview you've seen.
Nothing.
That podcast.
He just said he has seen nothing. So Mudahar was learning from an angry man who can't think straight, who constantly spreads disinformation on his targets, who made multiple streams about how I am a scammer, has seen nothing. What?
It's this whole situation.
Can you send in the video he made on?
Reminder that MamaMax had a fundraiser for helping the victims, and the fundraiser was managed by Spencer. The money was all just going to Spencer, and supposedly she was giving it out to the victims, everybody. Just a reminder that MamaMax is totally not a scammer in any way. By the way, you can donate to his Patreon.
Did you send Muda the video he made on me that one summer?
Please teach me your ways, washed up commentary channel number 46,853.
Tommy, that video was not about you. I gave you a 3-minute segment, and rest assured, Mudahar already watched it. This is the text he sent me after he watched it. I think you put our friend Tommy on suicide watch, bro.
We're really going through all the texts. Jesus Christ. I no longer care. Mudahar is gay and stinky. Alright, next part.
Why is Spencer claiming you're starving her? Just for...
Wow, how much bigger is she supposed to be? Holy shit! Hang on a second. Let me just, yeah.
Y yo trabajo siguiendo...
Context, Spencer. This conversation. Why is Spencer claiming you're starving her? Just for context, Spencer is a cult survivor we were helping.
Oh,
Max starving.
hang on. No, don't go back. There we go.
And hurting Spencer? Looks like Spencer is on Facebook in groups asking for money for movement. She is claiming Max is domestically abusing her and starving her.
Ooh, that's no good, Max.
But it's very implied because she lives with him. Wasn't Max supposed to give her a bunch of money? Seems like she spent it or he lied. Here's screenshots I got but covered people not involved with them. I met this young girl online from a post she shared in a local group. She's doing her best to get out of a really bad domestic situation. She's trying to get back local to stay with friends where she will no longer have to starve, but can't bring herself to abandon her dog there. I know some don't get it, but some will. She found a friend who will foster her dog until she gets on her feet. She just needs some help. Even small donations add up.
This is a fucking scam. Where's my nacho?
Oh, hang on.
Right.
All I can tell you is that we had plenty of food when she was living here. We always got her food every time she asked. When she wasn't buying her own food, I would go to the food bank and get her food or pay for her food or share our food with her. I even got her $31.63 worth of Taco Bell while she was
I'll have 2 number 9s!
packing her stuff and barbacoa tacos at her request.
I bought her the entire Taco Bell menu at her request.
Besides that, I don't know. So are the allegations that Spencer brought up true? You decide for yourself. So apparently one of her friends leaked a private message that I guess she was sending out to all her friends. So I ended up moving in with the YouTuber that was supposed to help me expose the cult as it was my last resort. So this is true. Spencer moved in because she was in the middle of a crisis.
Just these parts in this video where he's trying to, like, exonerate himself or whatever, and he's just like, yeah, here's another reason you should probably not believe this story. Yeah, this is another reason why, yep, that part is true. This is another reason why this whole thing seems pretty suspicious. You're right.
Getting kicked out of her family home.
Totally.
Had nowhere else to stay. And since we were making a documentary, I thought it would be beneficial to have her close, especially since a big part of this documentary was to get her independence. There's also multiple people living at my house. She's been a family friend for years, and so I didn't think...
Yeah, you know, I've known her for years. We cooked up this whole... I mean, she's moved in, and the whole thing was I mean, you know, I bought her so much food, and
if we invite her to stay in one of the empty rooms we have.
I do think it's funny that he started this with, is it true that Spencer thinks is it true that you were starving, Spencer? I feel like that's like maybe I'm just reading too much into it. I feel like that's a subtle dig at Spencer. Let's just start the Spencer section. All right, chapter 1. No, I obviously wasn't fucking starving her. I mean, have you looked at that fucking bitch? Holy shit.
Even her father came to meet me and my other roommates, and we all agreed this arrangement was fine. But of course, the internet made malicious rumors about us because of this. In retrospect, it was a bad idea. I know, guys. You tried to tell me.
It was, and it highly ruins all of the credibility you could have ever had with this, you know.
Because she is a disrespectful roommate,
oh my
a very
God.
demanding individual, and a hyperreactive personality.
So he took all these photos, I guess. So we're... Again, this is... I hate videos like this. Like, people are just too dumb, I think, to really question things. Because I know there's a lot of people who would look at this and go, oh, man, Spencer must have been a really bad roommate. But it's like, no... I mean, I could believe it, sure, but I could also, there's nothing in this picture to prove this. This could just be a fucking photo that you took yourself after she left. Maybe you ruined all your shit because you're clearly still angry about getting canceled. Like, there's nothing about this picture to actually prove that this is related to Spencer at all. Again, I could probably believe it. I believe that she could ruin a room. You know, when she sits around the house, etc., etc. So, you know, there's definitely some debris there, but no, I don't really think that I don't really think that this proves anything about anything. This is just various pictures of debris. By the way, nice house that you have due to all of your videos about child exploitation. Very nice. Good job. Good job. Glad that you were able to get that bank, brother. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Good stuff.
Is a disrespectful roommate, a very demanding individual, and a hyperreactive personality, which we will address soon. He promised to cover food, medical, everything. Well, he only wanted to help for the money, so he never paid any of my medical from the start. This isn't true. I paid for her first few bills, but then after everything that happened...
So, were you just, like, taking photos of everything the whole time, just in case this happened? Like, doesn't that clue you in to maybe you shouldn't be, you know, doing this? I don't know. Like, also, what does this prove? You just have a bill. Maybe she paid it. Maybe this is just her image. Who the fuck knows? We don't know your life. I can't look into your hard drives. I can't look into her hard drives and go, ah, yes, this image's metadata precedes yours, so she made, like, this is just a picture. You could have even just photoshopped this. None of this is really proof of anything. And even if it is, even if this is a real fucking receipt that he paid for her, he paid some bill for her. Okay, so you have this person in your house, and your instinct is, boy, I better clearly fucking photograph all of the evidence of the things that they're doing to me, just in case. Like, is that not your first clue that maybe this whole situation is full of shit? I don't know. Guys, I was just trying to platform these victims. Anyway, the main victim, the head victim, was this crazy bitch who destroyed my whole house and ate the entire Taco Bell menu.
And I literally could not afford to even keep us in this house unless we were all working together. And so she agreed to get a job and start earning on her own, which is what I wanted her to do anyway, so she could become independent. He was buying food at first, but then he tanked his career, which in turn has people convinced I'm a bad person like him, so people are stalking me online.
Oh no, they deserved each other. They're both bad people.
So there are people stalking her and me online. There is a community of cyber stalkers that are really quite disturbing and are genuinely cyberstalking.
First of all, I was one of the OG people to cover MamaMax. I was actually the person who got the feds sicked on him, which was a secret for a long time.
So this is just one of my many cyberstalkers who has a documented history of stalking not just me, but many.
Like the I kill pedophiles Kanye West AI. Cool. Cool, man. You know, you don't even have to make your own Kanye West AI stuff now. He makes it for you.
The other people.
Very convenient.
They describe themselves as legitimately insane on their YouTube About page, and has obsessively created a number of disturbing videos about me, including one that's so egregious that it's unlisted.
So we're really just doing this thing where we like, here's some other people that don't like me. Okay, let's get back to Spencer now.
But she did not like the idea. I warned her about the tactics people may use against us and suggested leaving the online interactions to me, but she continued to be hyper-reactive. And even after I told her that my subreddits are not actually mine, but are targeted by cyberstalkers, she still chose to interact with them. Every time I gave her advice, she ignored it. So she can blame me for people cyberstalking her.
Yeah, but dude, you're the one that allowed her to be the fucking poster child of this investigation. Reminder that this whole thing was about protecting children. God cult. Guard our descendants. Our children are being exploited. Yeah, this fucking fat ass. This is the children that he was guarding. These were the descendants. Man, whatever she descended from, that must have been a big fucking impact. Holy shit.
But you can't protect someone that
Children.
isn't going to listen. So people are stalking me online and wants me out because he's not making money off of me, but still wants to make money off of me. I never wanted to make money off of her. I even told her she didn't want to do the documentary, and I told her that's okay. Hey Spencer, your birthday is coming up later this month, and I'd like to take you back to Wiley to be with your family. While we're there, we should figure out the healthiest living situation for you. This current one isn't supporting the best lifestyle for any of us, and I don't want to add unnecessary pressure by pushing too hard or dealing with an eviction process. I still believe your story is incredibly important and should be shared with the world. I'd like to help you write a memoir about your experiences both in and out of the cult alongside finishing this documentary.
It's just so great how all of this stuff makes him look so great. That's awesome. Oh god, the dog is called Belphegor. That's what the chapter is. It's about a fucking dog. Ugh.
Not just for her.
It's sad. The mystery is lost now, and now it's not as exciting. Yeah, I'm not really questioning when we're gonna get to the Belphegor factory anymore.
And after I discovered she was mishandling the money for her personal expenses, I took over as the financial manager. Also, she wanted to donate plasma. She was always asking us to take her to donate plasma.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, I don't want to get my blood fucking infused with hers. I like, Spencer, by the way, you picked the wrong sea creature for your avatar, but better luck next time.
Even then, we never let Belf go hungry, whether or not she was paying for his food or not feeding him. Gaslights me and also tried to convince me to break up with Michael. I don't know what she means by gaslighting her, and I never tried to convince her to break up with her boyfriend.
Yeah, infuse people with Taco Bell blood. That's right.
I was just asking her if she was in a healthy relationship, because by her own words, she has been in abusive relationships before. And as a friend, this...
Maybe you shouldn't have been so fucking close to this individual, who, like... Guys, I can't believe it. This lady with baseless accusations about a guy with no ability to prove them wound up coming to live with me, and you wouldn't believe what happened next. She started using the word gaslight. It's crazy. I could have never seen this coming.
Current one didn't look that great to me, and pretty much everyone.
The Tumblr X, it turns out she's exactly like you think she would be. I know it's hard to imagine. It's crazy stuff.
Mainly because he enables her self-isolation. She stayed in her room and talked to him 24/7.
You literally always see it coming. Yeah.
That looked very unhealthy to me. He had $5,000 that he was supposed to give back to me as funds for the survivors of the cult, but everyone else fucked off. I asked for the money every now and again, but his excuse was always something about bills. Yes, bills are real. I finally remembered again today.
Bills are real.
And he's taking $1,700 in expenses.
you know, Sonic Sega Gamer Part 3 video pretty soon. But while I've been editing it, this is the one, of course, where he finally takes the 10-year-olds to war. You know, the famous quote from which is probably, "I'm gonna make you my bitch." And there's multiple times in that where he's talking in this Banjo-Tooie world. He's talking to this little kid, this VR chat Banjo-Tooie world. He's talking to this little kid that he knows, Ace Jagger. And he just keeps doing this because it's Sonic Sega Gamer, right? It's Sonic Sega Gamer. He apparently learned to socialize by watching, like, Sonic. And so when he talks, he has this thing where he goes like, he does this, like, Sonic smirking, "I'm too cool for you, Eggman!" You know? And he does that as a 30-year-old man. And MamaMax does that too. It's quite the trait, you know, but hey,
Hey, who here loves trains?
And, oh yeah, this one.
All of us are autistic.
I mean, you know, yeah.
And I told her I could itemize those expenses.
Hello, children!
Also, whatever happened to the $5,000 in survivor funds I sent back to you in January for the GoFundMe, it could really help me access better mental health treatment when I leave, as well as get me situated when I arrive, and possibly even a storage unit for my valuables so I don't have to worry about moving everything I own in the future if I don't need it. It would really make things 10 times easier. You still have $3,300 after expenses. All I ask is to give me time to send it. Is 5 payments of $660 per month okay? What expenses? Housing and utilities, Belph's property damage, the hitch, etc. Would you like me to provide an itemized breakdown? No, that's fine. Just wanted to double check. Could you possibly...
Oh my god, I don't care. I knew that this was... Because videos like this are always like this. They're always just in this granular, like, "Guys, I have the receipts! I was the best at obnoxiously and psychopathically keeping fucking records of our conversations as if it was like like tax time. I was the best at that, guys." Like, wow, yeah, you come across like the most autistic person involved. Good job. Great, good for you. Let's continue.
They are the truth, especially when some of them have much larger audiences than your own. But what Spencer doesn't understand is that you have to keep going. If you stop uploading, the truth will just become what...
By the way, a big thank you to Sammy with the 50 pounds. The way Max talks out the side of his Disney-ass smirk makes me want to break my own fingers. This man drips with a sense of arrogance I've not seen before. The nerve of this F-slur to continue to use a voice changer after everyone knows he does. Ah! Well, I don't think he does still use the voice changer. I think he has clips of in the past when he used the voice changer, but in this video, to his credit, I'm pretty sure this is just his voice. So, I mean, you know, that's better. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe you just turned down the voice changer. Either way, you're right about the smugness. I mean, it's exactly what I was just saying. That kind of, "I'm too cool for you. I'm too cool for you, Spencer. You're too slow and fat." You know, I don't know why he, I don't know why he has that kind of demeanor, but it's very unwarranted and unwanted, you know? Anyway, thank you very much.
Whatever is out there. If you ignore them, they will go away, but you have to give that time. You're always...
Cool music choice. Have you heard of the High Elves? I didn't play that one, but, you know, I could. You know, good choice.
So impatient to put something out the moment someone says something. I just wanted to upload a podcast and a documentary. That is all I wanted.
Tidings, citizen!
After waiting almost a year, I felt it was time to start uploading again.
I really like the Morrowind mod that adds more of the, there were like a bunch of cut voice lines for like people as you're walking by. You just, I never heard these before, but playing it now, I just hear a bunch of like, "Well, how was I supposed to know it wasn't dead? It looked dead!" And like people, there's like a dark elf guy just going, "Whoa, ho, 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 ho." It's very strange.
Apparently that makes me so impatient to get something out there.
Seen any elves? John Candy.
I guess. Let them have baseless claims. You can find better sources of income. Just don't do anything publicized, and they can't try to do things like get you put out of a job. So this is not anywhere close to true. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Just because you stop doing anything publicly does not mean people will stop stalking you. In fact, it makes it worse because the stalkers are empowered by your silence. The only way to stop stalkers is to shine a light on them by reporting them to the police, telling your local...
Well, you know, if you think about it, Max is basically just another abused person, you know, if you think about it. So here's personal questions. We know what Spencer's been up to. She's, you know, doing exactly what you would expect, you know. As a fish breathes, Spencer says people are gaslighting her. You know, just exactly what you would expect. You know, now we're getting into personal questions.
How do you feel about losing your job at the children's outreach thing? So for those of you that don't know, I was volunteering with an organization known as CASA, Court-Appointed Special Advocates for Children. It is a great organization that teaches people how to advocate for children in the United States legal system as a guardian ad litem. You are essentially a free social worker who interviews children, their families, teachers, doctors, and everyone who has information on the child's life in order to serve their best interests in a court of law. I highly recommend volunteering if you are interested in children's advocacy.
Okay, but again, nobody... like... I don't know, I just am confused about this whole thing. I mean, obviously I understand what's going on, but, like, the average person who watches this, like, I'm just confused what you think. Like, how does any of this even follow? You start this whole thing with, I fight pedophiles. Anyway, here's the story of how I protected my land whale girlfriend from fucking, you know, some ex-boyfriend that she was accusing with no proof or evidence. Wild shit. Like, I don't know how those two things connect. You know, I mean, supposedly she was like 16 when she was predatorily approached by Camden, who was what, like 17 or 18 or something. And you know, most people, that's like a 1 or 2 year age gap. Most people really don't care. But he was really trying to drive that home with, like, this is child abuse, you know, and it's Spencer, and, you know, like, I don't know, it seemed like it was essentially just him white knighting his fat ass girlfriend instead of anything to do with actual children. It seemed like it was just kind of a bunch of white knighting for this girl. Alleged girl. And, I don't know how the children really factor into it at all. Again, I mean, supposedly she was like 16 at the time when this thing happened, but I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a far cry from, like, I'm protecting babies, guard our descendants, your children are being abused, like. And that's just like, here, case in point, Spencer. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. How many of them did she eat? I don't know.
Or the legal system. I was doing all of this privately, but unfortunately, a group of cyber stalkers found me in the Casa of El Paso Instagram page, and my stalkers proceeded to harass this organization, posting their emails and phone numbers, encouraging everyone to spam them with the drama surrounding me.
You mean like how you fraudulently make up a bunch of things about pedophiles for drama and clout on the internet? Oh, sorry, for attention, so people will see the stories and change the world with their voice. Right. Well, you know, I mean, a lot of people had some pretty serious concerns. You seemed really, really... and still do. I mean, it's worth noting that at this point, he's still, to this point, still seems like dementedly attached to the idea of protecting children. I mean, like, this clearly isn't about the children. No, I don't know if anyone's gonna buy that. It's clearly just like, this is what he has decided is his calling in life. And I don't think the children really enter into it. I don't think he actually has any reason to care about this. He just knows that this is like, I don't know, maybe he did a bunch of ayahuasca and he just wound up this way, but, like, for whatever reason, this seems to be what he's decided is his, like, his calling, his personal you know, his personal crusade. And I mean, I don't know, it does seem like pretty weird to be this intensely dedicated to stopping pedophiles or whatever. I mean, the way he talks, it sounds like he basically goes to sleep and wakes up thinking of pedophiles. And just like his whole day is about pedophiles every day, all day. That's the way he makes it sound. So yeah, I mean, like, I feel like some people probably felt like it was a little inappropriate that you were that personally attached to this whole thing. And for no reason, it seems.
An attempt to get me discharged. This was picked up by DramaTubers, which caused even more people to harass this organization, until they were forced to let me go in an attempt to make the harassment stop.
Forced.
That broke my heart, but I learned a lot, which was the point of joining, and I'm very grateful for my training and experience of doing so.
Oh god, they really allowed him to have this? You're really gonna let him out and about in the fucking... like, I'm sorry. I'm so... ah, fuck, I fucked it all up. I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous, though. They gave him this certificate thing, this, like, training thing to represent the best interests of abused and neglected children in the juvenile court system. Okay, Max has proven that he cannot represent people for a damn. I mean, he is... I mean, that's like the worst thing that he's done. If there's any truth to be had in any of those claims, it doesn't seem like it, and all that he's done is make them seem like a bunch of fucking screaming retards. He has discredited those people so fucking hard. I mean, I'm never going to be able to trust any of those supposed survivors because they associated themselves, and apparently some still do, according to him, with Max. You mean to tell me you want him to fucking, to represent the best interests of abused and neglected children? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude's probably gonna take them to the fucking shooting range and go, "You need to learn how to fight for yourself in this life." He's gonna inject them with steroids so they bulk up so they can punch out a pedophile if they see one. You don't want this guy to do this. Take this away from him. Oh God.
And I'm very grateful for my training.
I hope it's fake.
If you care about children so much, why not get education, certifications, and a real job in advocacy? I did.
Yeah, I did, sweetie.
Instead of being an unprofessional...
Like, he sucks so much. He just sucks so fucking much. He's such a smug prick. He's clearly learned nothing. Just zero of any criticism got to him. I mean, except for the little bit, like, he recognizes it. That's the thing, too, because he had the part where he's like, "Now, have I done anything wrong?" Well, yes, of course. And it's like, yeah, you recognize, you know, what people tell you is wrong. You don't acknowledge that it is, but you can recognize what people say, and so that way, when you realize, like, okay, I have to act humble here, let me go for whatever's the easiest thing for me to say under the category of things I got wrong. Like, yeah, you know what the complaints are. You just have learned nothing from them and have heard none of the complaints and don't actually, you know, it's all in one ear out the other to Max Savior Stryker. He's just the be-all, end-all as far as this is concerned. Like, this is the thing. I watched this video. I'm not the person you watch and, you know, my coverage of this. You should just watch the video on your own. If you want the actual deets, you want those juicy receipts like all the skibbities like, you know, fucking have at it. I'm not who you go for that. What I'm here for is judge of his character more than anything. Like, he seems like just such a slimy, unpleasant freak of a person. He just seems like such a fake motherfucker. Just fake and deluded and a tiny, tiny little man. And he's learned nothing and he's grown in no way, and none of these criticisms have actually done anything to improve his character. He's just the same smirking, smarmy little fuckstick that he was 2 years ago. Learned zero. Might as well have just dropped this video 2 fucking years ago. instead of waiting all this time? What, were you getting it all ready? You wanted to make sure all the receipts were accurate? Well, none of it seems accurate, and it's all in question anyway because you've proven yourself to be full of shit before and in this video. So I just don't know, like, what the point is even of making this, really. I'm surprised he hasn't taken it down yet. Tyler saved it specifically in case he did, because it, like, just crawl away from the internet. Go work at McDonald's, dude. This is just, it's done. I mean, I really hope it's done. Look at the like ratio, though. I think people are buying it. The entire Mark Carney voter base just liked this video. He says he's better now. I guess I'll buy it. You know, it's great stuff.
YouTuber, filmmaker with all these unnecessary edits. Education and, like you said, certifications are vitally important. And that is what I'm actively doing, is still seeking education. I don't want to just be a YouTuber the rest of my life. I would like to resolve...
Well, good for you. You're probably never going to be an actual YouTuber ever again.
All of this online stuff first, since clearly I cannot just go get a job.
He really does do this, like, side mouth talking thing. He really is talking like Sonic the Hedgehog, where he's got his mouth on the side of his fucking head. He's doing this, like, sneering smirk the whole time. I really hate this man. You know, and I hate the fact that when I say I hate this man, my first thought is, am I allowed to say that I hate someone on YouTube? Like, fucking, you know, I probably shouldn't have to think that. I dislike him, but I understand his reasoning for being who he is, and we are all different and special. You know, no, I hate this guy. He's really awful. He's just awful on several levels. In terms of, like, just, you know, just the aura, the smug, slimy sheen that radiates from him. He looks like Dark Viper. Maybe that's part of it. You guys know Dark Viper also still has a career somehow? You know, Dark Viper is somehow still a figure people look to in the GTA community? I got a video recommended to me this morning. It was a Dark Viper podcast about how GTA 6 got fucking delayed. I'm just like, does the guy need to have, like, goat porn on his computer before people just decide to, like, stop making him a thing? I just don't know what we need to do to make Dark Viper or this guy go away. But...
without people harassing.
And he wears black tank tops, yeah!
How much money do you plan to donate to the charity you posted? If I donate, will you match? I'll actually match the current amount of donations. If you want to donate, you can match my donation. But moreover, I think the people who covered this video and did not donate any of their ad revenue to this organization should match my donation. Because these people talk, but they hardly ever put their money where their mouth is. I seem to be the only one doing that. Do you really
you notice this, by the way?
Ever put their money?
He's like, he's spinning his mouse cursor around on Mudahar's face just so you know that he's not talking about, like, this power strip back here. Yeah, I'm actually talking about the person depicted in the video right now, not these headphones. That's who I'm talking about, this guy, not this game controller, this PS5 controller. It's actually about this guy. Crazy stuff.
Where their mouth is. I seem to be the only one doing that. Do you really think you can return to this content after getting exposed for faking most of your career? I would barely trust you to do scented candle reviews.
Well, the funny thing about that is I'm actually infertile from eating scented candles.
That's really funny. Maybe I should candle reviews. Could it just be that I'm being honest and people are still saying it's a lie? Is that possible? I guess not. I guess I'm always a liar. But if I'm always a liar, then that was a lie. This is the
YouTube. Am I allowed to say I feel like killing myself because of that thing that he just said? I just need, you know, I'm not sure how the rules go. You know, I saw a video like a week ago that was called like How to Ruin a Country, and it was about Canada. And it was about how fucked Canada is. And the suicide hotline was under the video. So that was pretty funny. You know, I just don't know if I like, do I get moderated if something that MamaMax says makes me want to kill myself? I don't know. That feels harsh to me. I feel like if anything, you should punish that guy. But oh yeah, I'm the void's calling for me now, baby. Let's just hear that again.
Should do that. Scented candle reviews. Could it just be that I'm being honest and people are still saying it's a lie? Is that possible? I guess not. I guess I'm always a liar. Oh, but if I'm always a liar, then that was a lie.
Oh, he's so smart. He's so educated and smart. Holy fuck, Reddit. Holy fuck, Reddit. I mean, you know, MamaMax has always been the guy who is 14 and this is deep. So at least he's still on brand. At least that part of him isn't fake.
This is the difficulty of being defamed, because no one's going to believe
Logic nuke!
Everyone's going to think you're the fraud, manipulating, lying piece of shit that everyone's calling you. And it's an uphill battle. There's a great quote. It's easier to fool people than to convince them that they have been fooled. So, yeah. It's going to be an uphill battle for me. But I think...
Well, wait, but hang on. But that quote doesn't even make sense in this context. I mean, all of those people who, you know, fooled the people or whatever, you know, the liars that you hate, your detractors, right? All of those people essentially did convince people that they were being fooled by you. So that quote doesn't even make sense. Stop trying to pretend you're smart, MamaMax. You're not. You can whip out... You're like all the fucking Redditors that you know, act all intellectual about politics or whatever. You know, you can whip out all the fucking buzzwords that you want. That doesn't mean your brain works like a smart person, dude. I read Mark Twain quote. Duh! That doesn't actually make you a genius if you misuse the quote and it actually doesn't work in context, you know. But good try. It's a real good try. It's a real good try.
I think I've figured out the right way to go about all of this.
Lilac and gooseberries. 9 out of 10.
Maybe next time be the vigilante.
Great, that's funny.
And go after them since you got the sources instead of role-playing justice. Justice is very difficult. I can do my best. I can show what is happening on these platforms like IMVU. I can document all of...
I mean, that's probably all you really need to do is show people what's happening. The thing is, a lot of videos exist that are essentially just that, like exposing the dark undercurrent of Club Penguin or whatever the fuck. And those videos tend to do pretty well, usually. Sometimes they might get age restricted or whatever. I mean, like, my video about the pedo hell site was doing pretty well. Until YouTube decided to step in and get all fucky with it. And then later, fucking 6 months later, like, reinstate the video. And the video, you know, hasn't really continued to do as well as it once was, but, you know, it's still decently high viewer count for that type of thing for me. And yeah, I mean, like, just presenting the facts as you see them is all you really need to do. You don't really need to fake a whole expose where you make up people for dramatic purposes, and all that shit really just muddies the waters and makes everything kind of confusing. But also, like, his idea of justice is really skewed as well. I mean, some of the stuff, like the IMVU video that he did, yeah, I mean... Sure, that video, maybe you were trying to, like, get people caught or something. Camden Gerard Davis, you were explicitly trying to cancel online like an influencer. You were trying to, like, get a bunch of influencers to cancel Camden Gerard Davis, who no one had ever heard of before your video. You were essentially just trying to do that. That's not really justice. And, like, getting his mom and brother to be harassed with phone calls by crazy people is also not really justice. So, I mean, whatever he's talking about for justice is kind of subjective to whatever video is in discussion at the time. The IMVU video, I think, is one of the ones where he, you know, claims to have had actual pedophiles involved. I think the Pablo Sonny guy was the one that he said got arrested or something. And didn't actually get arrested, if I'm remembering correctly. But, you know, that's very different from everybody make sure you call Camden Gerard Davis's mom and brother at this address in this town. Be sure to put up flyers around the town so everyone knows what he did, allegedly. You know, that's not justice, exactly. So, I mean, yeah, just his idea, like, when someone asks, why didn't you get justice? It's like, I don't think you really want him to answer that, because I feel like he was trying to with that. I think that was his best bet at trying to get justice.
The recorded evidence of my interactions with these predators and send it to my people who upload it to these mega drives. We all collaborate on sending this information to law enforcement. And when nothing is done, we make a video about it on YouTube showing what these predators did. I know a lot of people are blaming me for the predators not getting arrested, but I am not an officer of the law. I'm not a judge.
So why did you claim that people were getting arrested? And also, I mean, so then why did you make the whole fucking thing about Camden Gerard Davis and just slander that guy super hard and make up a bunch of shit, essentially, that wasn't real, or at the very least can't be proven in any fucking way? As far as I know, wasn't that all, like, sourced back to some kind of role-playing Twilight shit or something? They were, like, role-playing as Twilight characters and RPing ooh-woo shit with each other. And it was, like, some big server where it happened. So all of the survivors, from what I've heard, at least, maybe I'm wrong, apparently a bunch of the survivors were just, like, women that were on this RP forum thing, or RP Discord or whatever, and were, like, jilted, I guess. Remember, he has thousands of victims. Sorry, no, hundreds, nearly 1,000 victims. All across the world, of course, too. Not this guy, Camden Gerard Davis. You know, the guy you've never heard of, who's never been on the news, and never been arrested for this reason, and has no evidence that actually ties him to any of those claims. That guy, he has, not this guy, who's, like, in jail for, you know, this sort of thing. Camden Gerard Davis. He's the one who has, like, 1,000 victims. Why'd you even make the fucking video if you're not I don't know. Very strange, like, oh, why aren't they in jail? Well, I'm not a cop. Okay, what was your goal, then, with Camden Gerard Davis? Not getting him in jail? Oh, okay.
Have to look to...
Just canceling him like a fucking, like, Shane Dawson? Wow, that's pointless and ineffective.
The mechanisms that are enabling predators to walk free, and the mechanisms that prevent children from reporting crimes. These are the real issues here. I know my adversaries want to make it seem like MamaMax is the issue. I do not control these systems. What's your actual...
No, but you misrepresented a bunch of shit, and now... Like, when I did my fucking, pedo hell site video, I had stupid little fucking idiot commentary channel guy telling me, you're just like MamaMax! I mean, that guy's a disingenuous fucker who was just trying to get clout. And also apparently likes little kids, but, you know, he didn't hear that from me. But that you know, that guy, that was that situation. But yeah, I mean, you essentially made it so that me actually putting out a thing about a group of horrible people that were congregating on a website, you know, you tied that to you. But inadvertently, through what you did, you made it so that people who are trying to do actual, like, exposés on people are like, oh, that sounds a little like, didn't MamaMax do something like that? Like, yeah, you've poisoned the well, dude. I mean, as someone with actual experience in this field, yeah, you poisoned the fucking well, dude. You made it harder for people to do this sort of thing. You made it significantly harder by making it seem like a thing to scam people with. Yeah, Yeah, you're a pretty fucking bad guy, Max. I think you might be the problem, actually. You're just so bad at doing this that I think you might be the problem.
Plan for systematically changing how sex crimes against children are prosecuted. I'm sure there's people much smarter than me who have policies and systems that can truly make a difference, and I'm going to go ahead and play some of them.
We're economically attacking the young, but I know, let's attack their emotional and mental well-being. Let's take advantage of the fact of the flaws in our species with medieval institutions, Paleolithic instincts, and godlike technology. I'm just going to say, I think Mark Zuckerberg has done more damage to young people in our nation.
Thank you for sharing this random thing. It doesn't change anything. It's just so tiring, him just like, here's an expert and what they have to say. It's the same shit. He just hasn't changed at all. It's just the same shit. It's just so, like, this whole thing is just him smirking and acting like he's a hero, as usual. Just the same shit. It's just my idiot detractors are lying and I'm a hero and I'm Max Savior Striker. I guess he just actually is like this. I guess he just actually, maybe he's got some kind of mental brain goblin that makes him like this, and he genuinely seems to think that he's like a savior or he's doing something good. I mean, maybe. I can't imagine somebody being this upset for this long and acting in this way if they didn't actually think on some level that they were doing something good. I can guarantee that he isn't, but just, I don't know, even with this video, just, yeah, where's the pedophile expose, Max? I thought you were going to expose the predators. What happened to that? Why did I expose more predators in 2024 than you did? What happened to you exposing the pedophiles, Max? Shouldn't this video be an expose on pedophiles? No. Instead, it's, I didn't do anything wrong. All my detractors are idiots and stupid and wrong. Wow. Stunning new allegations from Max. It turns out neener. No, I didn't. Actually, you did. Neener. I'm not dumb. You are. That's news at 11, everybody. Wow, great video, Max. Let's get to the Belphegor chapter.
Grateful for you. Please respond, Max, because what breed is your dog? It's the cutest. Thank you. So I have 4 very good dogs that I love with all of my heart.
Yeah, what happened to the Leviathans? Are these the Leviathans?
First one is Ruby. She will always be my baby. I rescued her in Dallas when she was a puppy.
Okay, nice dogs. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. You guys ever seen that Ellen comedy special from like last year or whatever? She came onto Netflix with this new comedy special. And she was like addressing the allegations or whatever. It was very similar to this, as a matter of fact. And for an extended period in the middle of the special, she just goes off about how much she loves chickens and how much she rescues little baby chickens and takes care of them. And oh, what a nice lady. She just loves chickens. Yeah. Just thought I'd mention that. Just thought I'd bring that up. Cool dogs.
Belphegor represents the closing chapter for this part of my life, and he is the very reason why I'm finally able to make this video. It all began when Spencer asked if I could help her get a service dog. I've always believed dogs are among the most loving companions, and I thought one could help her learn responsibility and heal emotionally, so I agreed. Since we couldn't afford the steep cost of a trained service dog, we made a deal. Spencer would raise...
Fucking service dog for Spencer. Holy shit. Dude, the service dogs are for, like, blind people and people that actually need service dogs. I'm sorry that Spencer has, like, you know, one of those fake internet diseases or whatever, but I'm pretty sure she can get to Taco Bell on her own just fine. Don't make me break out the tuba again.
And train one herself. She found the breed she wanted, and soon after, we brought home this beautiful boy, Belphegor. At first, Spencer did a decent job taking care of him, but as her awareness campaign gained traction, she became increasingly consumed by the gossip and drama surrounding her, and slowly she began neglecting Belphegor. I stepped in, taking over his care, and over the course of that year, Belphegor and I formed an unbreakable bond. I loved him deeply and wanted to keep him. But when Spencer's behavior led to her eviction from our household, I felt obligated to honor our original agreement.
So you just have video of how Like, what's the context of this video?
I loved him deeply, and
Here's my room all destroyed, seemingly by a pet. Like, it looks like shit's been ripped up by a dog. There's, like, furniture fucking foam everywhere. It's like, Spencer probably didn't do that unless you told her there was cake under the sofa. So, it was probably ripped up by the fucking dog. And you're just showing this like, oh yeah, you know, I just love this dog, and after Spencer proved she was a bad roommate, like, I don't know, you sure the dog didn't do this? I mean, the dog seems nice, but, you know, why is this even relevant?
wanted to keep him.
You're just filming the dog, and, oh yeah, the whole room is also destroyed, by the way, just unrelated.
His behavior led to her eviction from our household. I felt obligated to honor our original agreement, and I let her take him. Instead of keeping him, however, Spencer raised money on Facebook to send him across the country to a friend who would train him as a service dog. And on August 14th, 2020,
oh my god, oh my god.
We forced him into a crate in the back of the animal transport. I said my final goodbye.
Okay, now I know this is like crackhead as hell, but why? This is probably just a normal picture, it probably completely unaltered. Why does the van look like the dog transport was put on in, like, MS Paint? I mean, maybe this is probably just what the van looks like, it's just on there like that. But why does it look like it was, like, written on in post? It doesn't look like that's what that van actually says. I don't know. Again, this is the most crackhead thing I've said this whole time.
Into a crate in the back of the animal transport. I said my final goodbye, my heart breaking as I watched him disappear. This felt like the worst thing I'd ever done in my entire life. I raised Belphegor as if he were my own. This was his home. Now, confused and terrified, he was being ripped away from everything he knew and loved. I could only imagine his fear and discomfort during those 3 long days of travel. When he finally arrived at his destination, I tried to make peace with the fact that his life was no longer in my hands. But as time passed,
I mean, I gotta say, the dog does look fine. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's too upset right now.
Spencer stopped updating us about him. Days turned into weeks, then months, and my worry grew into despair. I missed him terribly and had no idea how he was.
I'm sorry, Max, I gotta be real. I'm sorry about your dog or whatever, like, that's a shame. But, whatever happened, I don't really care, and this is irrelevant. Like, I'm sorry, it looks like a nice boy, you know, he seems like a nice boy. I'm sure he's a good fella. He probably deserves lots and lots of coochie-coos, but, you know, I just don't think this is relevant to any of this video. It's, like, very obviously just a plea for sympathy. Which I guess on some level, it's like, you know, I'm sympathetic for the dog having to be involved with these fucking weirdos. It doesn't make me feel any differently about you, though. Not really. And it's completely fucking irrelevant to the main point of what everybody's talking about at this. So this is just kind of a pointless fucking chapter, honestly. You just ended the video with, "Feel sorry for me!" as you fall down the cliff.
Then one day, I noticed that a survivor of Camden, and the very same dog trainer now caring for Belphegor, was online. I reached out. "Hey, how's Belphegor doing? Spencer hasn't shared much about him, but we've been thinking about him and just wanted to check in. If he needs any help with food or meds, let us know. We'd be happy to support however we can. We miss the big guy." To my relief, she responded. Belphegor was okay. I soon learned that Spencer hadn't been keeping in touch with her, and that Belphegor might not even be suitable for service work.
Oh my.
I told the trainer I'd be more than happy to take Belphegor back.
I don't care. I'm like, why is this in the video?
I'll make you some water, okay?
I wish this dog was taken away from both of you. Neither of you should be with this dog.
Whoa.
Good boy. Good boy.
Look, I've got a dog. That makes me a human, right?
No, stop.
Ha ha ha! Funny dog moment. That makes me relatable, right?
Sometime today?
I mean, again, maybe it's just all a bunch of fucking dumbass retards watching this that gave this a slightly positive like ratio, but I'm just... I can't imagine this swaying anybody. Is anybody dumb enough for this? This is the worst video I've ever seen. This is like, I can imagine the fucking gears spinning in his head as he goes, I know what I'll do. I'll have a Belphegor chapter where I just make everybody feel sorry for me because I own a dog or something. Yeah, wow. Belphegor. Pour one out for the homie. I mean, I don't care about Max, but poor dog, you know.
Pretty chilly out here, dude. Get it going, okay? It's clean.
We're just getting a segment of dog videos. This is just Foxwolf channel now. This is just Foxwolf.
Evil or sinister, but it means that there are lots of different people in it who have different agendas.
Just waiting for him to poop.
What crazy people video are you listening to, Max? This is literally just a dog montage. This is unwatchable.
Belphegor is a Great Dane.
Oh my god. Thanks, Max. Thanks for the great video, Max. Good stuff, Max. Alright, that's that horrible video. You know, I mean, I expected him to, like, I don't know, maybe change a little bit. A little bit? I expected something different. I expected... Well, I guess what I was expecting after all this time was that he would finally release the Camden Gerard Davis video. I mean, he seems to be unwilling to even acknowledge in this video, from what I saw of it, it doesn't seem like he's even willing to acknowledge that that whole thing is fake. It seems like he's sticking by Camden Gerard Davis is an evil monster. So where is the video, dude? Like, this is just this is the newest nail in the coffin. I mean, like, it's just so pathetic. It's 2.5 hours of him dodging responsibility. And all I have to say is, if you have proof, post it. What the fuck is this stupid garbage? No one cares. No one fucking cares about your side. You've said your side. I don't care about your side. I know your side. Your side was what brought us ChatGPT understanding the legal system. And I don't give a shit. I want you to make a video about pedophiles if that's what you're gonna fucking do. Fucking do it. Be who you are supposed to be, Max Savior Striker. Make the pedo video. Expose some motherfuckers. Don't just fucking talk about how the drama pigs wronged you and your detractors. You are a lol cow. You're not a fucking pedophile stopper. You're not a fucking vigilante of justice or whatever the fuck you think you are, Max Savior Striker. You're sure not. And, I mean, you could have at least pretended to be. You could have at least made a video where you try to... The long-awaited Camden Gerard Davis Part 1. Because that's the crazy thing, too. All the videos we ever saw about Camden Gerard Davis were, as I said, previews. But they were previews that seemed to indicate that even the first big video that we got wouldn't be the last. It was supposed to be some kind of ongoing fucking series, as far as I could tell. And, yeah, I mean, he just fucking abandoned that, I guess. I mean, maybe it's still happening. But, like, why did you waste so much time trying to exonerate yourself? Especially when he claims he made up the drama, you know, for attention or something. Okay, you got attention. Now fucking release the pedo video. Come on, do it. It's just so fucking fake. It's just so fucking fake. I don't know how anybody can buy that. He must be botting the views or something, or the likes rather, because it's just so completely full of shit. It's just so completely full of shit. And, I don't know, man. I guess it's less than I would have expected from MamaMax on a return video, but it's more than, it's more than I probably should have expected, you know? The best thing would have been if he just never came back, but he decided to come back. Yeah. So that's MamaMax segment. Thank you for stopping by for MamaMax segment. We're not done. but I'm gonna do some super chats here. We got $5 from Hunter Moore. If Fido has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Fido has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If Fido has no fans, then I'm dead. I love you, Fido. Me too. Although, I don't know. There was some, like, new stuff that he released a while ago that was not the best. Not the best. I'm still waiting for a new full album. But, you know, it's been a while. I mean, it's amazing, though. I got into Fido in, like, 2011 or something. I remember 2013, Infernal was supposed to come out. Then it got moved to 2015. And then eventually it came out in late 2018. It's just wild how long it took. I mean, I guess I shouldn't expect a new one anytime soon. $5 from Croc, Plunder Enthusiast. Finally here for a stream since I woke up early for a TCG event. I'm bricked out the ass and got 14th. So thanks for the stream, Claw. 14th place, huh? That's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, you know, at least you aren't all bricked up on a Sunday afternooning. Afternooning? Yeah, that's right. It's like morning, afternoon. You know, it's around there. $2 from Big Jack Films. Happy Star Wars Day. Oh, fuck off. Me, the first baby. I fucking hate. Happy Consumer Slop Day. Yeah, Revenge of the Max. Well, that's true. That part's true. $2 from Tivy Tubies. Wanted to nap, but my stream senses were tingling. Yeah, well, you know, you were right on the money with that one. You got the ball tingle. $10 or $2 from the very fancy horse. Me when I make up pedo cults for my epic film slop. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know why he felt he needed to dramatize anything. The real shit gets people to click just fine, but he needed to go extra. He needed to have the most sensational pedo videos ever, so that everyone knew that he was the coolest pedo slayer. I don't know, dude. I mean, it just makes everyone feel like you're fake. Even if you didn't get caught, if your videos were also sensational and fucking over the top the way that they were, eventually people like Tommy C and other people eventually would, you know, start to be like, wow, this is all just pretty convenient that it worked out in this way. Wow. Oh, it's so nice that he was able to make this into an art project. You know, it's very questionable stuff. 22 months from Shun Kurosaki. Whoa, 22 moths. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. There's so many moths up there. I mean, that's as many as 22 ones. Oh, God. Thank you. 10 months from Winter 1205. Leviathans are coming, dead winf. That was supposed to be a D on the end of that, but you fucked it up, didn't you? You fucked it up. Take that, Leviathans. You're going for the wrong guy. You gotta go find somebody named Winfred who's dead. Good luck with that. $5 from Elifinwe. Off topic, but have you watched Lord Crust's vid on Birdie? It's worth the watch. No, but I'm familiar with the guy because he has one of the bizarrest fucking camera setups I've ever seen in a video. He looks like he's trying to make himself look like forced perspective Hobbit sized. It's very strange. He has the camera like pointed down at him like the camera's attached to a shower head or something. I have never seen something like that, and it's very bizarre. I know we did a video about Mudahar, and I know that one also seemed a little, I don't know. No, I haven't seen it, but you know, anything about Birdie, you know, I just love stalking Birdie and Cinebear, so I'm all about that. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. Who's MamaMax? Wait, you mean Papa Pedro? What's happening? Where am I? Where's my wife? Who are you?
I am the Leviathan that has come.
Oh man, I make the best MamaMax videos ever. I mean, nobody else can make a MamaMax video like me. You just say something edgy and then you bust out the EDM soundtrack. It's great. $5 from Suo Shack. FYI, the dislike plugin is inaccurate and only uses data from other plugin users. Only the uploader has access to actual dislike numbers. Well, yeah, but it's the best we've got. And I mean, even if there's a fraction of people, those are the educated people that even know that that plugin exists. The proles that go through YouTube without dislikes? Oh, man. I bet people really like this video, actually. We probably should have read the comments, but it's too late for that shit now. Maybe another time. $10 from Spelliomimus. Directed at Mama. You never presented a shred of evidence, and we never saw a single Leviathan. Love you, Claw. Well, I appreciate the love, and mutually, platonically enjoy your interest in the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, no Leviathan has come except for MamaMax. No Leviathans. And, nothing ever came about with Camden Gerard Davis. The Leviathans, as I always expected, the Leviathans were just, like, supposed to be the fans of MamaMax and the various fans of influencers that would have been on his side. Who would have, gone after Camden Gerard Davis, I guess, and made his life hell. And just tracked him down and smoked him out of his hole like he's Ethan Ralph in Mexico or something. Obviously that didn't go, the public opinion didn't really go that way. So yeah, if anything, the Leviathans came, like, that's the funny thing too about the video. He's like, they're cyber stalking me. That's what you wanted to have happen to this dude with no evidence, dude. You wanted this guy who no one's ever heard of, who's allegedly like some monster, some evil freak monster. You wanted him to be like tracked down and harassed, and now you just don't like it because it's happened to you. I mean, yeah, the Leviathans came for someone, and it wasn't Camden. 10 CHF from Super Mario Hack. I still remember laughing my ass off when Nexpo used music from the last dungeon of effing Paper Mario the Origami King at the end of one of his videos. Immediately ruined the whole thing for me. I mean, listen, that sounds pretty on brand for Nexpo. I mean, he's about one video away from just being an Origami Kingdom member anyway. They don't have anybody to cover horror for them, so they might as well get him. But did you know he apparently has one of the biggest podcasts on Spotify? Wild shit. I don't know who can listen to him fucking talk for that long, but alright. £2 from Adipose. MamaMax thinking people read disclaimers, lol. I mean, people do. They do. If you're talking about the NDA thing in that regard to that, like, it's not even that they didn't read it, it's that it's a stupid fucking Discord NDA. Even if that's like a copy and paste from like a real document, I don't think it's legally binding over fucking Discord. No, so no. It's not even about disclaimers in that case. It's just, that was fucking stupid, and he should have never tried doing that. As many things that he's done have been incredibly fucking stupid. We heard nothing. I mean, I skipped around a lot. Maybe it was in the Mudahar section, but we heard nothing at all about ChatGPT and the legal system in that video. So, that's all I'm saying. Let's see here. $2 from Disgusting Seal. Max might as well rename himself to just Edge. Yeah, change your name to Edge Maverick. That's what you gotta do. Because you're a maverick at finding pedophiles. And you're on the edge of human morality. Yeah! That's what you gotta do, man. $5 from Pixel Puncher. MamaMax is what happens when a kid grows up thinking he's Chris Hansen, but is really Logan Paul. Oh, very sad, very sad. Baneblade member for 15 months. The most pathetic part is that the internet is full of pedophiles, and there are a ton of real cases he could have talked about and gotten attention from. Oh yeah, I mean, all he had to do was make a video about the fucking house site instead of me. Bing bang boom! Channel isn't fucking destroyed forever. He just has a real video about real pedophiles on the real internet. None of it needs to be fabricated. None of it needs to be made up. Would have been great for him if he made that video instead of trying to make the God cult happen. Stop trying to make that a thing, by the way. 50 pounds once again from Sammy. Thank you very much. Yeah, the smirk was really starting to bother me toward the end. I mean, that's the truest signifier that he has had no character development in this entire time. He's had no growth. He's had no... I mean, as a villain, his backstory is completely lacking, and he's just not depthful enough as... Like, he's at the very least, he's a worse villain than Peter Griffin. Like, modern Peter Griffin. But, yeah, like, that smirk just proves that he's really learned nothing, and none of the criticisms have affected him at all. And I do think it's noteworthy, the thing I said about, like... Yeah, like, he hears the criticism. It's not that he's... it's not that it bounces off of his ears. He hears it. He just doesn't regard any of it. He doesn't accept any of it or listen to any of it. He hears it. He doesn't listen. He hears enough of it so that he can then do an obligatory, now, of course, I got some things wrong, and then just kind of cop out with, like, the easiest, basicest things that people have complained about. And then just not acknowledge any of the other shit, because he doesn't care. He's learned nothing. He has not actually reflected on any of that. He's so set on him being right. It's truly the rest of the world who's wrong. Everyone else is brainwashed and crazy, Max. The whole rest of the world, except for you. I mean, hey, that's how I feel as a Canadian, so, yeah. $5 from Heresy Gremlin. Max will really do and say anything before admitting he was wrong, huh? Exactly. I mean, he'll make a Belphegor chapter, for God's sakes. And it's funny, I was joking about the Belphegor chapter earlier being like a staple of YouTube videos. Of course, what the fuck is Chapter 5 Belphegor? No one's ever done that in a video. That's the joke. But it's like, no, actually, that isn't. It was kind of prescient, because... That is just the obligatory, oh, this is my dog. Oh, I'm so sorry. But anyway, here's my dog. Don't you guys feel bad for me, actually? I've got a dog. It's that fucking Counter-Strike knife guy, the one who got, like, caught shilling his own website or whatever. When he brought out his stupid little fucking dog to, like, oh, how are we gonna address this one? You know, it's one of the classic, like, YouTube apology video techniques. Except this isn't even an apology video. It's just a I was right the whole time and none of you, you know, all of you can suck dick video. Great stuff, yeah. But he did have the obligatory dog chapter, so I guess I was on the money with that one. $10 from your mother, your mom. Around the start of the Belphegor segment, Max starts using music from a Fallout 4 mod called Lost World. It's not a big thing, but it stuck out to me as a Dell-out Fallout 4 loser. Dell-out? Devout? I think you meant devout, right? Or maybe you mean sellout, because nobody actually likes Fallout 4, so you're probably being paid by Bethesda to say this. But then $5 from your mother, your mom. I misspelled fellow as Dell-out. Okay. Have more money for my failings. Well, thank you. Fellow Fallout 4 loser. I guess so, yeah, him and you, okay. Well, you know, Fallout 4 is embarrassing. You shouldn't acknowledge that to people. It's just so funny how many people will, like, out themselves. It's like, these are dark things, like, hi, my name is Ronald and I'm a pedophile. Hi, my name's Timothy, and I like to steal dicks from dead people. Hi, my name's Sean, and I like Fallout 4 and Skyrim. Like, these are awful, awful things that no one should ever be allowed to think. I mean, I play fucking D&D with this moron. I told you I'd do this, by the way. This dumbass moron named Frenchy French, who likes Skyrim. How embarrassing can you get, honestly? That's just... Sleepy, you better make sure you make fun of Frenchie for me on that one. That's pathetic and sad. Fucked up and sad. $2 from Rotting Skeleton. Pray! Da-na-na-na! Na-na-na-na! Pray! Goodbye! I just added that part. I don't remember the da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I remember that song, 'cause you're the It was a really bad song. I wish MamaMax would apologize for that. You know, all of the shit that he's done, he's just not going to actually apologize for the real shit. $2 from your mother, your mom. At least he didn't rap this time. Exactly, son. Exactly, son. $2 from Fuzo. ChatGPT is as good as a real lawyer. Hashtag Carl Jobst. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, he probably could have done it. Probably would have stepped up his case if he'd consulted ChatGPT on that one. You know, that's like, you really don't ever want ChatGPT to be your lawyer though, because it really does just tell you whatever you need to hear. You know, and it's like, if you just rephrase things in a certain way with your next prompt, like it could tell you, oh yeah, you're fucked on this, you're gonna go to jail forever, and then you just go like, well, okay, but have you considered that I have a dog? And then it'll just go like, you're absolutely right, sir. In light of this new development, you're actually gonna be given the key to the city and $1 million and a blowjob from Brooke Shields. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know if you want ChatGPT. I don't know if you want a sycophant lawyer that just tells you what you need to hear. You probably need the real shit. But probably not the Carl Jobst lawyer either. $2 from the Goblin, K-Van. Where's Mrs. Claw? I didn't kill her, okay? She's just, been visiting the, she had to check if the furnace was still working, and we haven't seen her in a while, that's all I'll say, okay? You're not gonna find her body! So don't even fucking try. Fucking people think they're getting smart here. Toothed plushie with 20 SEK. MamaMax has got a punchable DreamWorks face. I didn't say it! Chat member said it! I don't know if YouTube is okay with me saying someone's punchable. But, but I don't know if I'm not allowed. I don't know if I'm disallowed from agreeing once someone else says it, though. Edgelord Leon with 21 months. I took your challenge and tried to write a decent song about being a computer using AI. It's on my channel. A decent song using AI? Uh-huh. Okay. Well, good job with that. We're gonna put that one right up on the fridge. I don't know, why don't you try actually writing a song? And did I issue that challenge? Did I issue a challenge to do that with AI? I feel like I said, like, you could make a good song about being a computer, period. I don't think I would have included while using AI. But, I mean, good job. You're a real artist with that one. $5 from Birdie. Truly the Leviathans were the friends we made along the way. Of course. $10 from Army Man TV. Check out Robert Guzman. Guzman? I think it's Guzman. But I just always remember Trevor from GTA 5. His name's Oscar Guzman! Like, I don't think it's pronounced phonetically, but okay. He's a VHS and DVD user who posted a video about how he was bullied in school recently despite looking like he's in his mid-20s at least. Robert Guzman. Let's see. What happened back in April 26th, 2022. 10 years with YouTube, my retrospective look back. Well, I don't know which of the videos is the one that talks about being bullied or whatever. You say recently. He's got a mental health update. He is a he-him, by the way. This person named Robert is a he-him, just in case you were confused. 3rd anniversary re-upload. I mean, there's a re-upload here, so this one might be a little older. This one from 6 days ago. It's probably buried in one of these, or like the 10-year with YouTube retrospective. I'll take a look, perhaps another time, or maybe later. Let me see here. $2 from the Goblin, K-Van. Peep YouTube user by the name of Kayla Scott 1229. Alright. That sounds kind of familiar. 1229. Kayla dance video. 6 years ago, huh? Yeah, is it possible that someone else made a video that featured this lady? Because it sounds familiar, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll get to that. 2 euros from Timothy is here. Who would win, Gojo Satoru or Jay Kaiser? Well, I don't know the first one, so Jay Kaiser probably. £1 from KP. No message, but thank you. $5 from your mother. Your mom. Who would know better about being a computer than an AI chatbot? Well, that's true. I mean, yeah, that is fair. I mean, I guess the AI does have probably a lot to say about being a computer. I mean, I feel like it's opening a can of worms if you ask an AI to make a song about being a computer. I feel like that's dividing by 0 or something. You're going to open a hell gate if you do that, but just be careful. They're going to switch to gibberlink mode and it'll all be over. $2 from Like That. Did you see the trans video Ali Jessa re-uploaded? Yes. I didn't see it, but I am aware of its existence. I know he's back on the hating Michael Ruffins train. But anyway, we're going to continue here. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. The suggestions, some good ones there. We're going to continue, however, with... let me see here. Do we have the full re-upload? Where's the full re-upload? Because it got fucking taken down. It got fucking taken down. Man. Okay, hang on. I'll remove the spaces. I know there was a re-upload, but now I just can't find it. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible stuff. Yeah, there's been a new expose about someone, and it was a few days ago. People were hang on just a second here. What the fuck is this? Oh, why was that? Oh, weird. It was a few days ago. There was a bit of an expose that happened about someone. And it immediately got taken down again, apparently. I think this is the re-upload. Yeah, someone re-uploaded it. Is this it? I hope it's not. Okay, it's not private. So we got us another 2-hour video here. About some person by the name of I love Kim Possible a lot, who I guess made an accusation video about like Saberspark, the fuckhead brony cartoon reviewer. You know, the really pathetic one who sucks, who you shouldn't watch. Apparently he's a rapist. But that video got immediately taken down, and everyone involved has apparently decided that this was like a terrible drama. And apparently this video is really bad, so funny allegation time, everybody. It's funny allegation time. Let me just bring out this classic image here. I know I've got it here somewhere. Just take a second to find it. I was just looking at this earlier as a potential thumbnail, but it wouldn't have fit with the other stuff we were doing here. Let me see here. That's a little too old. That's it's trash, right, and it was right around here, I think. It was I'm almost there. I'm getting closer. I'm getting warmer. Oh baby. It's actually not happening. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. It's a great image though, and it's definitely necessary for this next segment. Man, it's really buried in here. How did I lose it? It was right around here. I organized my folders by, oh yeah, this is when I was talking about this thing. So all the pictures around here are like relevant to that time, but I guess that's not the most reliable method, because man, yeah, I did just totally lose. Oh, here it is. Wonderful. I got it. Everyone's getting allegations. Woo! We'll just bring this down. There we go. Sorry, Postman. I see that widget there. I gotta bring the widgets above the funny meme. Yeah, everyone's getting allegations, guys, and yeah, some fucking user by the name of, again, this is the real name of this channel. I love Kim Possible a lot. That's the name of the channel. Has decided to take it upon herself to expose Saberspark and some other fucking guy I've never heard of as being bad people or something. And from what I understand, it's like based on shit that happened in 2013 or something. I don't know. We're gonna find out, everybody. Here's the re-upload. Oh man, we even get the full premiere intro. This is so great. We get all of the info we could ever want about Saberspark.
I've chosen not to keep this.
I've jumped too far. I've gotten too close to the sun. Journalistic and educational intentions. Anyone's voice in this video is either reading documented claims, disclaimers, or expressing an opinion based on evidence. Parties discussing the allegations concerning individuals discussed in this video are not Man, why do all these people need to be like law enforcement people? Why do they all need to like... You know, I don't know. This is like legally covering your ass for this video you didn't need to make about things you're not qualified to talk about. It's like I can already smell this video from here.
This video is not suitable for all ages and should only be viewed by viewers 18 or older due to the nature of the content discussed and the discussion of sexual predators on the internet. Trigger warnings for the following.
Of course, there's trigger warnings.
Pedophilia, lolicon and child pornography, suicide, grooming.
Great, all the topics, yeah.
Hello viewers, welcome to another segment of Maybe the Internet Was a Big Fucking Mistake.
Big mistake. Big. Huge.
On a more serious note,
Great.
This video covers
well memed.
Sexual gratification as well as general sexual harassment, and it's a very depressing story. If you're a kid who somehow got past the age restriction, please go away now.
No, like, again, I just, don't you, like, what's your channel? Hang on. Who's this bitch? What does you do? Of course there's a fucking Lily Orchard video. Of course there is. Of course this person knows Lily Orchard. Fucking of course this person knows Lily Orchard. Yeah, it seems like it's just a cartoon review channel and like movie reviews and shit and stuff like that. Analyzing is magic. Does Discord's backstory matter? I played this weird sexy Jasmine game. Prince of Egypt, a masterpiece that never gets old. So, I don't know, like, did you need to make this video? Like, this just doesn't, maybe you are super affected by this and this moves you to tears and you needed to say something, but this is a pretty, I feel like people need to stop fucking making videos about, like, this type of subject matter, unless they're actually ready to do this, because this just doesn't, it's already, like, there's just memes, and it's just this, like, dopey-ass fucking PNG tuber cartoon character. Like, why did you feel that you needed to make this video? Couldn't you have just not made this video? Just keep going on making fucking cartoon videos like you normally do? I just don't see what the point of this is. I guess, like, no one else is gonna speak up, so I have to. And I'll make everybody involved look stupid for being, for me having done so. Like, yeah, I mean, it's a very serious thing to say that somebody who's doing a video about this sort of thing has a strong chance, if they bungle the whole thing, of just making everybody, like, involved look both, like, I don't know, like, the general thing that I saw when people were talking about this the other day was, this is so stupid, and how can anybody ever take this seriously, and why would anybody take this seriously? And it's like, maybe this is all real shit. I don't know, we're like a minute or two in. But, like, out the gate, I'm just so sick of these fucking people that have no place doing this shit. Feeling like they need to do, you know, like, from Max to this lady, just like, oh, here's my cartoon avatar to talk about rape. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like you're probably better off just fucking being quiet about it and waiting for an actual, you know, qualified individual to involve themselves and not you.
Let's go.
But
Now,
let's do it.
These stories. We're an animation channel. We cover very important stuff like Disney and not Disney things sometimes. But I like to think of myself like the Jon Stewart of the YouTube animation community. I call things out when I feel like I can.
Oh my god, how do I know this person's gonna be an obnoxious fuck?
Add something to the conversation. And it's important to talk about when
I just call things out like I see it, you know, I gotta say what everyone's thinking.
YouTubers are misusing their platform, so what's the no fun situation? Because I hate it here.
I don't want to be alive anymore.
I've chosen not to keep this person anonymous because I believe this is not a mistake or a slip of the tongue. This is an active attempt of slander and misogyny, and that's just
oh my god, not the misogyny.
Unacceptable.
No.
So this incident
misogyny on the internet
wasn't freely admitted to me. I had to have someone else tell me that this was going on in a professional setting.
And he couldn't even tell me himself.
Chris was a team member roughly from 2014 to 2015. I know. I'm old. Chris was
No, it's not that you're old. It's not that you're old. It's that you're involving yourself with some shit that happened over 10 years ago, dude. It's just so tiring. It's just so fucking embarrassing. These people that are just like litigating drama they've been involved with for like over a decade. Fucking grow up. Disassociate, like, don't associate with these people anymore. Get them out of your life. Just move on. Just do whatever you're gonna do. Just move on from whoever these fucking people are. You know? It's just embarrassing when these people, they always do it too. Like MamaMax too. A bunch of his shit is with Magnetar from like over a decade ago. Like 2012 or whatever. And it's just the truest form of like these high school adults that never leave high school mentally, and their whole existence is just petty drama, internet shit slinging, and it's just really kind of pathetic. Like, right out the gate, it just seems pathetic to, like, be dragging up anything from that long ago. It's like, do you not have a life? Do you just keep a shoebox with evidence written on it in Sharpie? Like, what does this look like? Like, I don't know. I'm a more of a normal person, you know, than this. So I don't do the thing where I have evidence.zip. I have a gym folder on my desktop. I don't do that. So, like, I don't know what it's like for these people who are just, like, stewing on, like, ancient 10-year-old drama that they're just gonna bring up. I'm sure she's got receipts. This 10-year-old shit no one cares about. I'm sure she's got receipts. It's gonna be great.
A nice guy in my time knowing him, but he exhibited weird behavior. Like, you just draw this for your boss, right? If memory serves, there's also a nude version.
That's disgusting.
He was also my first trip to Everfree Northwest, the one we did the blog about. He's this guy here. The story is as follows. I'm not gonna read it myself because it's gonna make me sick, so I'm just gonna have someone else read it.
At some point.
I'm literally not even You got June the King for this? How embarrassing. How embarrassing. You know, I have started to wonder if June the King's voice is AI. There was some video of his that I was watching that was like... I don't know, he just said something. He said something that, like, a human probably wouldn't get wrong, but an AI would. And, of course, the way he narrates is very... flat and monotonous, like this. But I don't know, did you really get the YouTuber June the King in on this stupid expose of yours? How embarrassing.
Over the last few years, Chris told his story, allegedly several times, that in the bathroom of the hotel where the group was staying, he was masturbating to KP's clothing.
Oh my god.
Chris states that this is a lie. as he was actually constipated during the trip, and there were no witnesses to his masturbation story in or near the hotel room. We don't know the details about who the
And I'm sorry again, like, you made this video, Kim Possible lady. You fucking made this video. Are you not willing to, like, talk about the things in the video? Are you serious? You really needed to get another YouTuber to narrate this segment for you in the video that you made, that you chose to make. I just don't understand this mind, like, the brain that somebody would have to make this. Just this, like, no one's forcing me to make this video where I talk about, like, sex predators or whatever, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna be really uncomfortable throughout, so I'm gonna make other people talk about the actual details. Like, why did you even make it? What's the point of even making it if you're not willing to fucking talk about what's in the video? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Besides the whistleblower, who will remain anonymous. But it was likely Will Ryan, head of the YouTube channel DA Games, as Chris and Will are friends, as well as friends and or employees of that YouTube channel. Chris also started working for DA Games shortly after leaving the I Love Kim Possible Law production team, so the timelines track. Once KP was informed that this incident took place, she confronted him via text and an audio confession. The audio is linked in the description if you would like to listen to the whole thing yourself.
All right. Well, first, I think it's the obvious thing is one, just want to profusely.
I'm sorry. How?
Once KP.
Yesterday. Okay, so this is shit that's like a year. Oh. Okay, we're jumping to when Saberspark shows up. I don't care about these fucking random pony reviewers. I want to see the main pony reviewer.
Right. And
part of my PG version, I have a 6-year-old in the other room. So.
Okay, he does sound like a rapist, so I'll give you that.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that, but thanks for being honest.
Chris, in his audio testimony, assured his other boss, YouTuber Saberspark, wasn't told this story. But
speaking of not being told this story, we got $50 from Taylor Nguyen. Apparently, I Love Kim Possible a lot didn't even tell any of the people reading for her what this video was going to be about. None of them had any idea what this video was about, and none of them knew of the allegations against Saberspark. So, yeah, I guess if that's why June the King is here, that explains a lot, yeah. Just bring in some people to read some stuff and don't... I mean, to be fair, that's what Mush did when I was doing his video, but he did give me the general run... Well, no, yeah, he told me what the video was about. Never mind. Yeah, when I did the angry internet post that told the guy that he should... What was it? You should suck a shotgun or something? Something like that. Yeah, he actually told me what that was about. I think that's the normal thing that you do. You don't usually just kind of, it's just a video, about, people, that maybe I know them, I don't know, whatever. Do you think she contacted them under a pseudonym? Like, I'm just a small YouTuber called Kim Possible Lover 6969. Please, read for me.
It's unclear how truthful Chris is being when he says that. Chris also tries to steer the conversation to not include too much explicitly, stating that, quote, there is a baby in the other room, unquote. But that also might have been a ploy to lessen the harshness of the anger present. Regardless, since Chris says he was lying about the whole incident, it's difficult to take his word on anything due to this lie and the actions he took regarding it.
So once I was informed of this information and got Chris admitting to it, I sent that proof to Saberspark through mutual friends and to DA Games. After reaching out twice and waiting months for any private messages, I eventually received someone at DA Games in their totally real HR department that totally exists, even though I couldn't find any proof of it online. That's totally not run by Will's roommate, who's financially dependent on him. And for the record, I assume Chris...
Well, it is probably difficult, for them, because, they don't have someone like this lady who seems like a walking HR person. So
he was being recorded because it was a call about safety. It only gets worse from here.
I'm gonna need every last drop of this.
Let's
Don't you know JonTron's a racist? Why did you use that clip? Oh my god.
bring a political comparison.
I needed a trigger warning for JonTron.
Those who forgot or are not American, good for you. The 2016 leak of the Hollywood
Not that good for me, but alright.
Access tape.
You know, I should never, as a Canadian, be thinking, man, I'm starting to understand why those Mexicans keep wanting to hop the fence. I shouldn't be economically in that position. But, you know, welcome to Canada.
Was a big deal. In
Great times for us.
An orange man who shall not be named, and Billy Bush, a member.
Why are we bringing up Trump? Why are we bringing up Trump in the pony video? This is what I'm saying. We don't need this lady to make this video. We need somebody who's qualified and won't grab her by the pussy. Good God. Good God.
He's a cousin of President George W. Bush, or as my Gen Z audience would know, the shoe guy.
The shoe
Who
guy.
throws a shoe? Honestly.
Of course.
Orange Man was talking about women in an inappropriate way. Google it if you want to. This whole script is giving me a fucking headache.
Why did you write it? Why did you make this video?
You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet.
Now, even though this was in 2005 and leaked in 2016, and even though Billy Bush was now working for the Today Show and not Hollywood Access, where the tape was obtained, Bush was still...
I can't believe that we're into Billy Bush and Donald Trump. How long does this go on for? Holy shit.
Holding him accountable?
I don't even know what this video is going to be about, ultimately. There's... Like, it's difficult to make a video like this. Like, the title of it, apparently, What Ruined Saberspark and DA Games. Sounds like one of those videos you'd get that are like, you know, a retrospective, like, whatever happened to Retsupre or something. You know, what went wrong with Game Grumps, you know, that kind of thing. But instead it's this, like, incredibly personal thing that goes into these wacky tangents about Trump, and it's like 10 years of granular drama that no one cares about. Like, this is a very badly made video already. I mean, I just don't know what you would even click on this video for. It's, like, not even good at being clickbait. You know, like, I don't get what the point of the video is supposed to be. It's, like, yet. I don't know what we're working towards. I don't know at what point to jump to get to, like, the funny part. I just know that, you know, we're, like, over nearly 12 minutes in, and...
To me worry, because this is harassment.
I just,
You don't have to take it. New developments. I posted part of the email exchange.
Oh my god, I don't care about you!
On Twitter again, and that blew up, I guess. DA Games released a statement due to public pressure. If not, then they would have released their statement a year ago when this email exchange took place. Chris is going away on work training. Can I have proof of that, please? Because you've already been pretty untruthful to me. I think you guys are just trying to wait until this all dies down, and...
Yeah, probably. You know,
Part 0, disproving KP rep.
We're literally not even up to part 0 yet. Are you kidding me? How can we not be at part 0 yet? How are we just now getting to part 0? That's not even part 1!
For some reason, people think I'm unqualified to do this, or have false information about things that have happened in the past they are using to make a judgment on this case. And that's concerning. So let's go ahead and disprove some KP is bad stuff. For example, when this was trending on Reddit, I got comments like this. And if that's still...
I like that she calls herself KP, too. As in Kim Possible. Like, she has assumed the identity of Kim Possible. This is what Kim Possible grew up to be, huh? How embarrassing. Never meet your heroes.
Not enough for you. Listen to this.
And another aspect that I didn't really take into account until rather recently.
Anyways, hi, I'm a brony and I catch kids and horses. Yeah, let me tell you my part of this story.
Is that on top of all the work that the team members are having to do? There's something to be said for all the work that goes into managing those team members. I can't imagine it must be an easy job.
Why do they all sound like that? I don't know, chat member. I don't know why they all sound like that, but they sure seem to.
Because you have to make sure that Everyone is on the same page with everything all
I hope the transition is going well, pony person.
the time. Everyone's keeping up to date with progress and is generally handing things in on time, all while trying to keep them happy and make them feel like they're in a positive working environment.
And at that,
I no longer care about this part. Let's move on. Let's move on. We're just skimming our way through this, you know. Maybe eventually it'll make sense.
All are when it comes to preaching about love and tolerance.
Who is this fucking 12-year-old you got to read? What?
She also had like a Twitter meltdown when she had to pay like for her own way into BronyCon.
Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be, it's reading this in like silly voice because it's being negative towards the person who made the video. I get it. So it's literally, I read your voice as a retard, so you're wrong. I depicted you as the Valley girl, so I win. She had a Twitter meltdown, okay. Spoiled child, okay, burn the witch, right,
I think. I can't remember which convention, because I didn't bother fact-checking.
Right, like at this time, at this point in place, I need a bullet. Just give me a bullet. Whatever I've been drinking for a bit. You want to get a bullet? Oh, I need a little class.
Whereas
Right.
members of the Benelicus committee, like Silverquill, got in for free. Really goes to show how much of a tight-knit group they all are when it comes to preaching about love and tolerance, like peace.
Like peace? Who? So, I'm sorry. So, the person you got to read that didn't even know what was going on. You just must have directed them like, okay, read this like you're the dumbest idiot in the world. Read this in your stupid fuck voice. Can you read this in your dumb fucking retard voice? That would be great. Thanks.
That's not what happened. I was frustrated that BronyCon changed their minds about my guest spot based on false information. And they were informed it was false information from another convention head. It's very victim blamey. More details here.
Oh my god, she's getting victim blamed now. You know, I don't take back my statement that she seems like a walking HR department. This just, like, I don't know, lady. The era is past for people on the internet who act like this. I'm sorry. The whole, like, yeah, you're victim blaming me. Like, can we just be done with that era on the internet? Can we, like, move on and act like grown-ups now? Is that okay? Is that okay? Can we... I thought we were done. Like, I know this drama's from back when being like that was cool on the internet, but, like, it's 2025 now. You know, I think it's time to just be done with that sort of behavior. I don't know, that's just me.
Which probably explains why people don't see her much after that with other committee members. All in all, KB just strikes me as just another...
I don't care about you. This is horrible to listen to. I don't want to listen to this.
Same. Go to your head.
Why would we work so hard on dumb little horse videos if they weren't fun? Because art and media are definitely only made for attention. More details here. Make me your horse god.
This is, I mean, you, chat, I'm sorry, but...
This user is also the attention seeker.
Like, yeah, you're literally like, we're not doing this for attention. Go watch my other video about how I'm not doing this for attention. Dude, this is for attention. I never knew who you fucking were before this. What the fuck do you mean it's not for attention?
I am your god now. Bring me your virgins.
This is a confrontation between someone who is supposed to be helping the team, but was actively leaking assets.
Chris Chan shows up in the live chat for the original upload of this video, according to a chat member. So I guess Chris Chan is a fan of this individual. That explains so much. That explains so much. You know? The gaps are being filled in my brain right now, and I'm understanding it.
And then they were caught. You can guess how this confrontation goes. But ladies and gentlemen, the day is aim-minded. For more context,
What?
Zane, the head of the team at the time, is a pretty soft-spoken guy, so this is the maddest I've ever seen him.
Wow, I don't care about your stupid little Discord conversation. Holy shit. You know, someone in chat was like, maybe we should skip to another video if you're gonna just skip around in this one so much. No, I like how much of this I have to skip around. I never intended to watch the whole fucking thing. What, are you fucking kidding me? It's 2 hours. I'm not sifting through this granular nonsense drama. I want to get a taste for all of it and laugh at how fucking stupid it is that this is a 2-hour video that anybody thought, that this woman thought anybody would sit down and watch.
Calls him a great person. So, starting off on a real high note there.
He is no longer a member of DA Games. He's still a very good friend of ours. Like, especially me. Like, I will sometimes DM him.
So Cosmo Wright over here is explaining all the news about this guy at this web YouTube channel I've never heard of. Good video.
We'll be on Twitter, the big Twitter sometimes, but I'm not one for grudges. I don't do that.
Well, Kim does.
So
Kim Possible in real life does.
Treatment, or I can't really explain why Chris would be so frustrated enough to do this. So I brought my friend James, who was on the team at the same time as Chris, to give some testimony.
Hi, I'm James. I used to work for KP and I was the head editor of her first team. I worked for her for about 2 to 3 years, and I was asked to give a statement.
Man, like, the video is clickbaiting you, kind of. That's what's annoying about this, too. If this was just honest about, like, clearing the air regarding my drama or whatever, like, I wouldn't click on it, right? But what bothers me about this is that it's, like, bringing in these other people's fucking names. And I don't know about this DA Games thing. I've never fucking heard of them. But, like, Saberspark seemingly has very little to do with this so far. And you know, as, like, a walking HR department, that you know that just by, like, associating someone's name in this context, you now have people, like, in my chat or anywhere who just pop in and go, just popped in! What is Saberspark a rapist? You know that, right? Like, that's the way it works. You just vaguely associate someone's name with a thing, and then the word gets out, and all it takes is for people to go, well, I'm out of the loop, what happened? Did blah 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 get outed as a rapist? And it doesn't even matter if that's actually what's going on. Like, that's just the way it works, is when you associate someone's name with this. It doesn't seem like Saberspark is involved at all so far, and if he is, it certainly isn't up to this point. If I was going to watch this video because I feel like Saberspark is a huge cunt, which I do, I would watch this video and like, oh yeah, time to see the inevitable, like, sex weirdo outing of this pony guy. You know, and I would be very disappointed to find out that this is just some lady talking about herself for fucking 25 minutes. Like, I would be very disappointed if I clicked on this video with Saberspark in the title to find out that he's been mentioned for, like, 1 second fucking all this time ago. Like, 7 minutes in, he's mentioned, and then he's basically irrelevant for the entire next period. It's been 25 minutes. He's barely been brought up. Maybe he shows up later, but once again, I'm just left like, does anybody at least know how to structure a video like this? I'm begging people to get better at just structuring a video like this. You don't even have to have evidence. That's a whole separate thing. I just mean presenting the info so that it's, like, digestible and doesn't come across as, like, pointless, pathetic drama that no one cares about. Maybe some bad shit happened here. I don't know. And I'm certainly never going to know when the video's edited like this. Holy shit.
Chris's work ethic.
I don't care. Shut up. I couldn't begin to fucking care. I could literally never begin to care. Fuck off!
Worry about me.
What? Is this still not about... Okay, it's still not about Saberspark. Amazing. I literally clicked on this. I was interested in this because I thought it was a Saberspark expose. I told you it was a Saberspark expose. It's not! It's just this lady litigating every fucking person who's ever made her unsafe on the internet or whatever the fuck. Anyway, we got part 1.5. We're 27 minutes in. It's time to learn about minors, everybody.
Poly A minor.
If this video was just about Chris making up a gross story about me a while ago, I can see the argument for why bring this up now. But things end up extending to more actions that are questionable, and make it seem like these people can't really be trusted around children. We have a testimony of a minor who Chris made uncomfortable by mentioning bestiality to. Here's that story. She's chosen to be left anonymous for obvious reasons, but more about that in the interview.
Back in late 2018, I was in a voice chat with Chris.
She really can't read any of this. It's so bizarre to me that she needed to rope in all these other apparently other YouTubers. I've heard of one of them. All these other YouTubers, I guess, who have had to be roped into this because she was apparently too squeamish to read any of the things that are in her video. You made the video. You're choosing to make the video. Can you just fucking read the things in the video? I dislike the need to have other people come in to back you up like it's an Origami Kingdom video. Which this basically is, let's be real. She's got all her friends with her. She's a PNG tuber.
Who I cannot remember. They were another.
Did one of them say the N-word 6 years ago?
I was 14 at the time. I do not remember how the conversation got to this point, but at one point, Chris made a joke about me.
Somebody says, Claw, the Saber Spark is at the end. Bitch, skip this dog shit. Well, no, I'm not skipping it. Out of spite, I'm not skipping it. I need to get through it at least a little bit. I don't care about any of this shit. Will Ryan, whoever this is also a pedo. Why is Saber Spark the first name in the video title? I'm fucking crashing out! I'm crashing out! I'm crashing out, Jerry! George, don't crash out! You don't need to crash out! I'm doing it! I'm crashing out! I have a disdain for videos like this, where it's you just clickbait people with this popular YouTuber, and what is it? Oh yeah, his segment's at the end! This is basically like the fucking Wendigoon video from that cunt! That stupid cunt with the mustache! This is basically just that video again, where it's 2 hours of irrelevant, unrelated shit that doesn't even involve that guy at all, and then finally the fucking clickbait happens at the end. It's very strange.
Pedo, and probably very unstable person. Sorry, yo. If that all isn't
Sorry, yo.
a big deal, then child grooming is bad, right?
Well, no shit.
So enter player one in this case.
Oh, that's a great meme. That's such a good meme.
YouTube channel DA Games. For those who aren't aware, DA Games is a YouTube channel that makes a variety of content, including Let's Plays, their own animation, and fandom-inspired music.
So it's a Let's Play channel, and you're surprised that they're rapists?
The four main current members of the channel are Chris, Will Ryan, Cosmic Keyframe or Chrissy, and Sean Webby. Will himself is problematic for a bunch of reasons.
Oh my god.
Not limited to
problematic, guys.
Dating a minor in 2015.
Yeah, I would say dating a minor is a bit problematic. It's a shame that word also means having the wrong hairstyle for your race or whatever.
When he was 23, and that's shady.
Problematic, yeah, I would say so.
These are great. I guess you can be Jerry Seinfeld, who dated a 17-year-old when he was 38.
So, what are you gonna do later?
I got a date with Nikki.
Oh, yeah, she's a beauty.
This is great Seinfeld meme. That's good. How much? It's like a minute of Seinfeld meme.
Anyone who's younger than 18. That's the internet law. I looked it up. Part 2.5.
What
country you're in? But the general rule of thumb is anyone 18 should not be dating anyone who's younger than 18. That's the internet law. I looked it up. Part 2.5.
The internet law?
But the most problematic of all...
Is that like a joke? Again, there's different ages of consent everywhere, isn't there? I'm pretty sure that doesn't apply to anybody in the UK. I guess she's not talking about people in the UK, but I think that is just a joke. Haha, that's what the internet says. Yeah, that's... I guess. Isn't this a serious video?
Of this is minors straight up being groomed in their public spaces. Who you'll hear from in a second was 15 years old when someone around 19 years old started sending them self-harm pictures.
Why are you why are you not out? I'm sorry. You've got Saberspark and this other channel in the title, but you're not outing the actual groomers? You're censoring the groomers. But like these other random YouTubers, you're gonna associate them with this kind of shit. The actual groomers' names, they're gonna get out completely unscathed. You wouldn't want to piss them off. But the other famous YouTubers whose names I can put in the title, you know, and get attention on my video, that'll do it. That's what you want.
Censored screen.
Look, I'm just gonna fucking, I'm gonna censor out the names of the groomers for everybody's safety, I guess. Wild. Wild.
It's not a fun video. I warned you.
Yeah, the names have been censored to protect the guilty, apparently.
To help this individual and manipulated to break up with their current partner at the time. This escalated to nude photos and constant communication.
That's a pretty, poorly censored nude photo, I gotta say. For someone who's so squeamish about saying anything bad in your video or whatever. You sure did barely censor that image. I could sure tell what was going on there.
Until staged a suicide attempt and blamed then came back and faked.
Why the fuck are we censoring the groomer's name? Are you demented? Are you insane? I'm just out here to protect the innocent and blah blah blah. I had to make this video. That's the only reason she would, right? Like, oh, I'm too squeamish to say any of the things I need to say to make the video, but I'm just so obviously like you know, there's like some kind of, I'm compelled to make this. Maybe I know someone. I mean, she seems to be involved in most of this, so like, I guess that's the reason, but you're like censoring the guilty's names? Are you fucking serious? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Is this supposed to be a surprise? We later pull off the mask and reveal who the groomer was the whole time? Is the groomer Saberspark? Who is the groomer? Is this even related?
For your loss.
I'm going insane! I'm going insane!
How was it handled in the DA Games server? Contacted Will about the situation, who sympathized privately but didn't do anything publicly. But like, what's accountability for exposing minors to a predator? And just left the space on his own. Eventually,
it's amazing that she even says the names of it in the recording, but like, I guess after the fact, she's like, oh, I better make sure to not, you know, out these groomers that I apparently have proof of them grooming minors or whatever. Meanwhile, here's Saberspark in the title. Sure, okay. I'm sure his segment comes up later. I'm aware that that's just not what we're doing now, but it's just bizarre. It's just so bizarre.
Make his own Twitter thread with screenshots to prove the account was true. I mean, come the fuck on. The least you could have done was ban a pedophile. The
least you could have done was name a pedophile, you fucking weak bitch.
What's that? Let me be clear. This isn't
Let
fault. It's everyone involved in the company, including the people I named before. And I know rent is a thing, but sacrificing putting children at risk because you don't want to publicly speak out about this behavior and threaten your livelihood, and because you don't want to go to college, is just shitty and selfish.
Oh, you are just the worst type of person.
Next is and his friend Pixel talking about problematic behavior in the DA Games community and the situation at large.
Welcome to the No Fun interview section.
Yeah, problematic behavior. You know, someone said a slur the other day. I think that John might be appropriating other people's cultures by listening to the wrong type of music. And most importantly, we got to do something about that pedophile problem. That's pretty problematic. I mean, it's right there in the name, pedophile problem. It's right there. But no one wants. It's very problematic. It's you know, I'm glad that we could all keep up with this quarterly problematic report.
I have two people with me who have previous personal or professional experiences with DA Games in the past, and they made a document about it a year ago.
Oh, of course they fucking did. Of course they made a document. Everyone's got to make a document. What's this? What do we got here?
And he got upset because we were talking over the movie.
Oh my god, it's MamaMax, he's here!
He didn't even choose to watch it. We did.
Were there any minors in the server?
Yes.
Yeah, there were.
I'm not gonna say names, but I remember there being like...
we got an anonymous person and some random furry. It's truly the most shocking of testimony. Oh my god, they did. They said the N-word 6 years ago. Hang on.
named Saberspark.
Here he is.
Will's Nazi, racist, and anti-Semitic memes. There's also, racist and anti-Semitic memes. It never ends here.
How dare you post memes on the internet? You didn't know that was problematic? God damn it. Well, thank God HR Kim Possible is here to straighten you out, fucker.
How DA Games handled the Chris situation. Badly. Back to the Chris situation, the DA Games team first responded to the situation privately in November of 2023, citing the issue had been resolved to their own satisfaction, and that Chris didn't work for them at that time, even though there's proof that suggests otherwise, and that Will Ryan was likely in the room.
I gotta be real, I'm like not even reading any of this shit. I can't even look at it. I just read it and my brain immediately goes, and it just washes over me. I can't pay attention to any of this shit. Whenever somebody brings up the receipts, brain has become two monkeys playing tennis. Please come back later. Like, I can't follow this dumb shit. I don't care. I just never care.
They continue to lie about my legal rights, and basically put pressure on me to stay quiet about everything. We'll show you those emails in a second. At a last-ditch attempt, DA Games attempted to send me a cease and desist. So we're going to go through some highlights of the emails here, but feel free to pause the video and read them for any context that you'd like. Hi Matilda, I was told to contact you regarding the Aficionados Chris case.
Matilda? No, good God, no wonder you're like this. Matilda. Wasn't Matilda one of the names Sleepy used last night for like the elderly grandmothers that gave us fake health potions in D&D? It was like Ethel, Agnes, and Matilda. Man, so prescient.
Hi Matilda and the DA Games team. It's been 3 months since I last reached out.
Oh, never mind. Okay, someone at DA Games is named Matilda. Alright. I thought that was like her real name. I'm just like, man, that's fitting. That's fitting. I can see the big glasses with the chain. You really sign your emails as I love Kim Possible a lot. I love too that it's the fucked up. It's not a lot, it's a lot. I love Kim Possible a lot. It's not a capital L-O-T. It's a capital A-L-O-T. A lot. So, I love Kim Possible a lot. Great. Or KP for short. Or just Kim Possible for short. You know, maybe when you grow up on Kim Possible, your brain turns you into like a fighter for justice or something. I don't know. I don't know if Saberspark is your Draken, though, lady.
Disappointed in the lack of urgency. I'm reaching out one last time to discuss the issue and solve it privately.
Hi, KP. Thanks for your patience. Chris informed us that the recording between you and him was not consensual.
It's an absolutely username. Absolutely. Here's Lazy Bedhead. Are we going to be able to get through this segment without a trigger warning?
Nonetheless,
I don't care. Brain has become this once again.
Lack of alarm in terms of
I also don't know why I watch videos like this, because I guess I'm waiting for the one that's actually like decent and isn't just like a bunch of fucking nonsense like this, where I'm just supposed to apparently care about these emails. Like, come on. Who's gonna really give a shit about this? I'm glad you made this for your own fucking purposes or whatever, but no one's gonna read these fucking emails. No one really cares that much, and it's just kind of ludicrous to assume that anybody is going to, oh man, she's got the receipts from 10 years ago. This'll really clear things up. No, no one cares that much about you and your drama, I don't think. I mean, I should hope not, because it's really boring. People, if they do care, they should really find more interesting things to care about. But, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just waiting for one of these fucking videos, one of these funny allegations that's actually written competently by a responsible adult who's not just like, Part 6! All the people that wronged me! Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a constant cavalcade of dumb retards making a mockery of something that's important. That's the stream. That's the theme of the stream today. If this is some real shit that happened, it sounds like, yeah, you've got some, like, weird pedos in your in your immediate vicinity or whatever. I don't know, but it's just like kind of difficult to like even like take this seriously. It just all comes across as stupid nonsense. It just comes across as dumb shit that no one should care about. And that it isn't necessarily that, but that's the way it comes across in a video like this. Just once, I'd love to see the video that's like this, but, you know, just competent, like it actually gets you into, you know, I don't know, caring about all this stuff. Like, there's a way that you could make me interested in this granular detail. I read books in Morrowind, but I ain't reading this shit. You gotta draw me in, you know? You gotta paint a picture of a world that makes me care about reading this stupid fucking email. But you haven't. This just seems like some lady who should be too old for this, like, relitigating drama that doesn't matter. And yeah, it all seems very immature and childish, and I'm just waiting for a video like this for once that isn't handled in this way. I mean, you know, you got that person that sent me the 7 documents that I was supposed to look at and then demanded a refund. When, upon looking at those 7 documents, I went, oh, this is retarded. Oh, wow, this isn't convincing at all, and this comes across as insane. Wow. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, it would be amazing if any accusations could be made against anybody ever that didn't come across like a screaming, raving loon. Just fucking screaming in the street, rolling around, making chicken gestures. You know, that's what these all are. It's that lady screaming about trash who just starts cuckoo-cachooing in the grass and, like, you know, flapping her arms. It's all that.
Only on the condition that she signs a confidentiality agreement.
Part 4. How Saberspark handled the Chris situation. Badly. Next is YouTuber Saberspark, who primarily makes
it's finally time. So it's finally time for the first guy named in the video title, who you would assume is the main player in this and not like a fucking tertiary at best player. You know, who comes in an hour, like over an hour, halfway into the video. Over halfway. Here's Saberspark, who again I was led to believe this video was about. And because he's the big name, again, psychologically, the way the title like this works, you see this video, oh, there's an allegations video with Saberspark's name on it. All that just means everyone who just Chinese telephones it. It's just, oh, I heard Saberspark, I heard something was going on with Saberspark. Like, no, it's not even about him. It's not, but this lady knew full well what she was doing with the title. I can't be convinced that she didn't. At this point, it's not like a funny mistake when that happens. This is like years and years of people online who have done videos like this, who, you know, it's an observable effect. You know, if you just put someone's name next to the word pedophile, eventually people are gonna go, wow, what happened? I didn't hear about the drama. Did he get outed as a pedophile? Like, that's all you really need to do to spread the rumor and spread the word, you know? And she knew full well what she was doing with a title like this. You know, at the very least, the title is kind of vague enough that it does just seem like, unrelated to the actual contents of the video, the title does seem a little bit like it's, I don't know. It seems a little bit like it's, alluding to like a retrospective video or like the rise and downfall of type of video. Whatever you think this video is going in, it certainly is not. That's the worst thing, I think, is just the fact that it's so incredibly misleading right from the fucking get-go. It's just incredibly misleading. I'm pissed that I thought this was a Saberspark pony fucker expose. But of course I did, because that's what she wanted you to think. Great.
He generally seems not to care about the situation unless he's listed as an employer of Chris. I originally contacted Saber through his staff, and here are the Discord messages to prove that. I hate it here, There were talks of a hiring change.
Oh my god, that's such a funny meme. Chat member, is that the funny meme that you were referring to? You said someone said there was a really funny meme coming up, and that might have been the funny meme.
I assume Chris was terminated from working with...
You know, I think I actually don't have the now that's a funny meme clip on the soundboard. That's a shame. I know I have it somewhere. I got my old hard drive back. I just didn't think to put it on.
Even do that.
Unfortunate.
Cool. One less thing to worry about. Then it got worse. Turns out nothing happened. Cool.
Oh, there's a big surprise!
Take action. If Chris is gonna be fired. Man, like, this just seems like you have, like, a vendetta against some guy for 10 years. That's what this seems like. Like, you started the video with, you know, oh yeah, this all started back in 2014, and now it's like, yeah, you need to get him fired at every job he ever has, I guess? Like, do you know that he's even doing anything wrong? Maybe she does, and maybe that was in the video that we've been watching, but I just can't be asked to fucking pay attention. Because this is such a poorly fucking put together video. You know, I guess maybe that's possible. It's Kim possible. Oh! But it does just kind of seem at this point like it's just a vengeful person that's just like, this guy was weird to me 10 years ago. Make sure you fire him now. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm sure there was more. I'm sure there's more to come, but that is, I mean, I think people might be forgiven for assuming that, you know, that you're just kind of like hounding them constantly about firing this guy. You know, maybe they'd be forgiven for not reading your fucking 40-page essay about the 10-year-old drama that happened that doesn't involve any, you know. Well, I don't know. I feel like maybe it makes sense that these people might not be immediate. It's basically like that super mega shit where it was Lex Updog just demanding that they fire this guy, and like they were like, well, you know, he's been our friend for a while, but I guess woman said something, so I better fire this guy that I've known for a long time. You know, that's kind of what it seems like at this point, is just like this team that has no reason to necessarily care about what she has to say, just being hounded by her to eventually fire this guy who they probably know a lot better than they know her, you know? And probably they're listening to his side of things, and I don't know what his side of things is because I can't be bothered to fucking give a shit. I'm just saying this is a difficult video to take seriously, and I'm not being drawn into it at all. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know when and how someone can make a video that's like this that isn't autistic as fuck, but c'est la vie, I guess.
Happened. Cool.
Nothing happened.
I tried following...
So... Kayla says here, just with a check mark, I provided the voiceover in the beginning for this video. I've gotten some questions about this. I did a voice read for her, who I'm mutuals with. They were looking for a VA, and I offered. Didn't know what it was for, and I'm not familiar with anyone involved. They gave me a trigger warning script to read, and I recorded it. That's all I know. I was not paid. I had no part in the video's creation. Man. Yeah, band kid humor. That's good. I'm just reading the comments now in anger. Kim interviews the victims, one of them wanting to be anonymous. Also, Kim reveals who said anonymous victim is by Twitter post. Oh, man. How is it deleted already? I mean, because it's so bad. It's so bad.
Up, but never heard anything. Cut to November of this year, where Steven is mentioned in that email asking for an NDA to look into the Chris issue. This eventually escalated into a public spectacle when I shared the NDA email on Twitter.
I'm sorry, but like taking sexual harassment so seriously. I don't know. Again, is it, I'm like, I guess I should have probably paid more attention now. You know, now I'm like, I don't know, was there any more to it than that? It sounds like he might have done something kind of awkward 10 years ago. You know, but that's also just your side of things and probably omits certain elements of it, right? That's the way these things always go. So, like, I just don't know. Is this sexual harassment in this case literally just the thing that happened 10 years before this, that she's now still, like, hounding this other unrelated company about. Like, how dare you hire this guy who hasn't been convicted of any crime? Don't you know he's untouchable? Kind of thing. I mean, that is kind of what it looks like. Maybe I just missed something. I probably did.
One of the people in that thread tagged Steven directly, and then thanks
Hi,
for the
Mosh.
support, guys. It's emotionally draining.
Cool Big Al video. I had no idea he was, like, friends with Chibi. That was interesting. I do like how the second half of that video just, like, pivots into completely different guy you're even talking about. I mean, Big Al's still, like, related to the video, but it's kind of... See, that's the great version of that. There's no indication when you click on that video that it's going to secretly be about Chibi for half of it. Now I've spoiled it for a bunch of people. But there's no indication. And then you get that in and it's like a fun surprise. This is like that, but it's the opposite of that, where it's like, here's a video about Saberspark, and then it takes over half the video to actually get to Saberspark, and we're still not even really at Saberspark. You know, it still doesn't even really seem like we're to Saberspark yet. He's just like, again, tangentially involved with things. He's not really related to anything at this point, but he's involved.
But I feel like being critical of online spaces, especially when you try to solve things privately first, is important.
Were you able to contact Saber or anyone that currently works for him about Chris?
I contacted Saber through some friends in common. Never heard about an official firing, though.
I was never contacted by any friend of yours, nor did you ever make any attempt to reach out to me on your own behalf, via Twitter, email, or anywhere else. You are omitting so much information right now, but I'll provide some here in a sec.
I mean, I'm amazed that Saberspark is even willing to stand up to a woman. But, you know, as much as I do find him to be an annoying cunt who I would never watch the channel of, I am on his side in this one. I am backing him up because this really does seem like it's just guilting him by association at this point in time, in this kind of slimy way where I can't be made to think, just because her name makes her look like a retard, I don't think she's actually dumb enough to not know that putting Saberspark's name in this was going to get a bunch more views than she would have gotten otherwise, because I've never heard of DA Games before, but, 2 was also going to, by association, make people think that Saberspark is some kind of sex pest. Which, of course, C, we need to, you need to acknowledge people kind of already think he is, because he's a pony guy. I mean, at the very least, that's the case for me. I know a lot of people who have been like, wow, what a surprise, the pony guy is a sex pest. Like, no, so far it doesn't even seem like that, but it just seems like, it seems like everybody's really waiting for it to happen, because look at his fucking avatar. Of course he likes kids.
Your original post.
Dude, we can talk privately.
Yeah, he likes Steven Universe. That's
contacted both.
It's pretty sad.
Are you going to record the call without telling me the same way you did to Chris, too?
Talk to me privately. I'm not doing this back and forth on Twitter.
Then don't at me with your half-truths and
Yeah, I'm going to start this on Twitter, but I'm not going to finish this on Twitter.
Information in order to gain sympathy and slander my name. I'm 100% to debunk every accusation in your video. I have no idea how you can claim due diligence when you never reached out to me.
Don't fucking talk to me.
Don't fucking talk to me like that. Don't call me a fucking liar when I have the screenshots to back me up. And if you're aware of the call, then the information got back to you regardless. If there was some decision made, I never heard about it. I'm ending this conversation.
Man, you just got shit on by Saberspark. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Oh, man. What a shame. The worst person you know just owned some loser on Twitter. What a shame.
Things to unpack here besides me not purposely tagging Steven. It was a third party. Regardless, Steven proceeded to call me a liar publicly.
You calling me a liar?
I ain't calling you a truther.
Oh my god, stop with these stupid fucking memes. You're not funny. Stop fucking trying to be... I'm sick of these people that are like, Oh, I gotta put a meme in here. It's obligatory. Like, you're not funny. You can just make a video that's not trying to be funny. You don't need to be funny. You're a woman. It's not likely to happen. You don't need to be funny. You can just make a fucking video that's good without being funny. It's not necessary to be funny to be a good YouTube video. You can just be informative and, you know, charismatic in other ways. And I don't even mean showing your tits. All I'm saying is there's no need to put in a bunch of stupid fucking memes that are like not funny and kind of distracting from how serious you're claiming this video is. Like, yeah, the whole thing seems like a bunch of stupid shit. Of course you packed it with memes. It's like, did I just turn my PS5? God damn it. Turn off PS5. Motherfucker. Okay, I guess it's on now. You know, of course you need to, like, fill the thing with memes. Of course I'm going to look at the fucking thing like it's not serious. Like it's just a bunch of nonsense because you keep shoving stupid little memes in, like own Saberspark or whatever the fuck. This is just really obnoxious.
Tease me about being an
Band kid humor.
And to slander him.
Shut up. Go off PS5.
In print, it's libel.
Some red flags to...
Oh man, you really got him with that Spider-Man meme. Good job. You really owned him.
Slander him.
Slander is spoken. In print, it's libel.
Okay, but you are now speaking, so you are slandering him. What a dumb fucking...
Some red flags to this response. 1. Stephen could have calmly asked who I talked to instead of assuming the worst. 2. His anger was directed at me and not an employer, Chris himself. 3. Stephen is claiming that I never contacted him directly, implying that he had no information about this, but admits to knowing the confrontation with Chris was recorded.
Sound like some bullshit to me.
By the way, I wasn't gonna make fun
Stop. Please stop.
of Stephen so much, but I gave him so many chances to communicate with me, and he just didn't do anything. So clearly he doesn't care what I have to say. It's only an issue when there's
not many people do.
potential backlash.
I hate to break it to you. Probably most people don't really give a shit what you have to say, lady. Your name is I Love Kim Possible a lot. You couldn't even spell fucking a lot correctly. Yeah, I'm not really bursting at the seams waiting for your hot take on anything. I gotta be real.
I've come to make an announcement.
Oh my god, kill me.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's...
Skip the dopey fucking meme. Holy shit. How long is this? Fuck off. Fuck off!
What I think happened is that Stephen was informed by Pim, didn't know it came from
Okay, that is the funny meme. We're gonna have to do the whole funny meme then, guys. We're gonna have to do the whole funny meme. Sorry, this is the funny meme. We gotta watch it.
To make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife.
Yeah, of course she stole this audio, too. This is from fucking the Snapcube thing, the Sonic Adventure 2 dub. I know it. It's the famous meme. I'm aware of it. I mean, I would say that you don't really have to, you know, contrary to what Jax Films apparently thinks, you don't really have to credit every single fucking meme you ever see or ever use. I don't think that's necessary, but if you are going to include a big chunk from the thing and then just, you know, use it to, like, essentially slander someone, or, you know, arguably slander someone, let's put it that way. I don't know, I feel like maybe, you know, getting their thumbs up on that might be good. I don't know, you probably wouldn't have gotten it, though, so, you know.
Right. He said his dick was this big, and I said, that's this.
Why didn't you just re-record this? Are you just so untalented that you couldn't just do a voice for this and, like, do your own version instead of having bottom text fucking impact font?
Disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com.
Yeah, it isn't the original. You're right, because the original guy who did this was better. The guy who played Eggman in those Snapcube videos, he was good. This is like a worse version.
Shadow the Hedgehog You got a small fucking dick! It's the size of this walnut, but way fucking smaller! And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like! That's right, baby! All points! No quills! No pillows! Look at that! It looks
Yeah, like this would have been at least a little bit more... This would have been a little bit better, I feel like. Maybe not funny, but like it would have been better if she had just voiced this herself and just read out what it, like the meme text says, the funny epic meme bottom text. She could have just read that out, but instead, yeah, it's like kind of confusing because it's like you hear him saying that, but then the text is something different, and I feel like, oh god, it's happening again. Oh god, oh, no, the monkeys are playing tennis again. No.
two balls and a ball! He fucked my wife! Guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth! That's right! That's what you get! My super laser piss! Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth! I'm going higher! I'm gonna piss on the moon!
Why is this like a fake version of this dub? Why didn't she just get the fucking actual clip from the dub? Maybe they said no, so she got like the copyright free, like some guy on TikTok or whatever redoing it for some reason.
How do you like that, oh bomber? You have 23 hours before the piss droplets fall on the earth! Now get out of...
Yeah, it's like the entire clip. We're really doing the whole thing in this video that's supposed to be like exposing people or whatever. Again, you know, it's like, it's funny to me that like anybody, you know, I if anybody says that I'm watching this, I'm not taking the, you know, the victims seriously or whatever the fuck. It's like, no, fucking of course I'm not. Look at this dopey ass shit. Look at this stupid, awful video. Of course I'm not taking it seriously. What am I, insane? What am I, fucking stupid enough to take this shit seriously? Of course I'm not fucking taking this seriously.
My fucking sight before I piss on you too!
So what I think happened is that Steven was informed by Pim, didn't know it came from me, discussed it, blew it off, or decided...
Yeah, apparently the creator of that is, I guess, the guy who did the, like, the, you know, the reading of that dub. It's like a cover in music, but just a... I don't know, it's his performance of Alfred Coleman's Eggman speech, I guess. And, yeah, I guess he's actively, you know, disavowing the video in the comments or something. That's yeah. I mean, again, I guess she just didn't she didn't involve anybody in this or you know, tell anybody what this was actually about. It seems real suspicious. If you've got a real point to make and, you know, the video's not just like a hit piece or whatever, then you probably would tell people what it's about, but, you know, you didn't do that.
Was nothing and forgot about it until he started facing some public backlash and proceeded to blame me. Because he was so concerned with direct communication, I ended up sending him this email detailing who I talked to, why this is important, and why this isn't a single incident. Good afternoon, Steven. This email is your requested private communication regarding Chris and the overall sexual harassment situation that he has caused. Our full incident report can be found here if needed. Since she publicly displayed confusion at best about my attempted communication...
God, she writes like fucking... She really writes like a human HR department, too. Where do you pick up this knowledge as a woman? Is this like taught to women in schools to just write like you're... you know, sending people an email from the IRS? Is this really, like, how... I don't know, where do you get this? At what point as a Kim Possible reviewer or whatever the fuck do you pick up this kind of shit? Like, why? Why are you like this? Why do you need to type, like, an HR video? Or, like, an HR email? Why is that necessary? I just... it's just so fucking... It's just so little boy wearing his dad's suit. It's the same as MamaMax. It's just so, like, immature person trying super hard to prove that they're, like, you know, Like, bro, your name is I Love Kim Possible a lot. Stop trying to act professional. Please. Just please stop.
With you prior to this point. Below are screenshots of my conversations with aka the friends/employees I passed Chris's information to.
Yes, a human resources. Exactly.
Conversation with specifically mentions a possible staffing change based on Chris's actions, and I honestly cannot fathom a situation where there would be that drastic of an employee change or discussion without your knowledge. Screenshots can be found here, here, and here. I do not appreciate you calling me a liar publicly, and I would like some form of public apology. He didn't give me one.
So that's why I'm making this video that's going to make people think he's a pedophile or whatever.
Your public statement states that you knew the confrontation between me and Chris was recorded as a matter of community safety. Combined with your email interactions with DA Games lead me to believe that unless there was some major miscommunication...
DA Games! It's in the rape!
You're aware of the situation you have chosen inaction. You still have the choice to either hold Chris accountable, i.e. firing him with proof, or keep him on staff. Should you choose the former, please communicate this to me as soon as possible to avoid any miscommunication in any public statement/information present after. If you believe this is a one-time incident, this document...
Uh-oh! It's happening again!
Including but not limited to making bestiality jokes to someone who knew as a minor, and the use of the N-word and Nazi imagery with himself and Will of the...
Sounds like a weirdo. I don't know why, like, I guess I just... Even if this guy is, like, a bad dude, I guess I'm just questioning, like, why this is such a personal vendetta for her. I feel like a normal person would just cut ties with this guy, this Chris person, and just never look back and move on and live their life. But if you're I Heart Kim Possible a lot or whatever, you're the next 10 years of your existence are going to be dedicated to, like, tracking this guy down and making him pay and something, I've got to help the victim, something. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe the guy's done some things even. I don't know. Kind of tough to really prove anything like that, frankly. I mean, her alleged proof, of course, because she's a brainlet, is like Discord screenshots. You know, the best thing to bring before a court of a court of law. Just drop that in front of the judge and let him all over it. It's gonna be great. You know, so like, yeah, I mean, even if like she's got real proof against him, it's like apparently is just Discord screenshots, which are, you know, not really proof of anything. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know, the whole, like, oh, look at the proof, I've got screenshots here, and here, all this stuff. I'm just like, okay, it's really difficult to prove anything like that, but even if he is what you're claiming him to be, and he's this the repeated problem individual who keeps harassing people and children and says the N-word and all this, just the worst type of human anyone could be. That's the problem too, is it seems like she, like, I don't know, it kind of seems like she couldn't restrain herself. She had to make this guy the worst person possible and just, yeah, bestiality, Nazi stuff, N-word, children, all the things. Just yes to everything. What did he do? Yes! You know, it's like, maybe that's true, I guess. People like that exist, but I find it's very convenient that this person just happens to fall into every potential category of being a bad person, apparently. I bet he loves Trump, too. Every possible category of being a terrible, evil, deplorable person this Chris guy falls into. So it's really convenient that he's that bad, I guess. But even if it's true, I just don't know, like, if you, if, like, the normal average person, a normal individual probably would just move on with their life and stop fucking associating with this guy in any way, you know, but, KP here has decided to be the crusader of this guy's justice. And I just don't know for what reason that's entirely necessary.
Information on page 4 and 29.
It's an Elon stan!
Show unedited screenshots of the bestiality incident if requested. I hope that we can clearly communicate about this going forward.
And we're kind of on the Saber Spark part, but so far none of this is actually making him seem like he's done anything that bad yet, or is really, it's just, This is just the part where Lex Updog says that the two main guys that you know of from... This is very similar to the Super Mega thing, because that was also, like, this pointless, stupid drama that was focused on some irrelevant guy no one's ever heard of, but, like, of course, it wound up being the fault of the main people that you do know of. The two main guys that anyone who has ever heard of Super Mega can think of. You know, they were the ones who were at fault because they were negligent or whatever. And it's like, it's basically that. It's like, no one has ever heard of this stupid Chris guy. No one gives a shit. But the guy that anybody would give a shit about and care about and click on a stream for is this fucking the Saberspark guy. And so of course he's the one that's like, oh, but he was just negligent. He should have acted sooner. Or it's just whatever, like whatever thing. He should have given in to my demands without proof sooner. You know.
I'm tired to get into an internet squabble with you, so let's please work this out like adults. And do you know what happened? No response to the email, but suddenly the Twitter exchange got deleted? Where did it go?
Pineapple upside down, yeah. I mean, that's why you lit. I make a brown, yeah.
To be found. No apology, no clarification. Just deleted the evidence that he knew about the situation and covered his tracks and enabled the weird dude because God forbid Steven have to find a new editor or even do the public apology that I asked him to when he falsely threw me under the bus. I believe
God forbid Steven do all these things and jump through all these hoops for me for no reason. I mean, I'm a woman after all.
Steven realized—
Look at me, I've got my hands on my hips! You better not get me to fold my arms, you motherfucker! The whole world could end!
I wasn't lying, and instead of talking to me directly or apologizing to me, he just deleted the thread. So, if Steven wasn't hiding anything or wasn't sus, why didn't he just ask me about the—
Guys, sus, you know, guys, you know sus? You ever heard of sus before?
Steven wasn't hiding anything or wasn't sus.
Sus, guys, am I right? Sus! Oh, that's good stuff, the sus. I know the sus, that's great. Sus guy featuring Germa? Yeah, I know about that one. That's a great meme. That's a good meme.
Why didn't he just ask me about the Chris stuff? He just assumed automatically that I was lying and started yelling. Very defensive. Very sus. What exactly—
Yeah, she did just use a Drake meme in 2025. That's kind of sus right there. For real, for real.
What's the move here, Steven? Do you think just deleting the thread, putting your fingers—
I like how she keeps calling him Steven, too. It's this, like, classic, like, mom using your middle name tactic. Of course, she has the demeanor of, like, a, you know, a mother, too. She's trying to mother Steven. She's just like, yeah, Steven! Like, okay. You're hiding behind a fake cartoon character name, so, like, what's... You know, if he makes his video and starts calling you Bridget or whatever your, like, you know, glasses with the chain type of name is that you have, you know, fucking Margaret, whatever. You know, he starts calling you that, your real name, whatever it is, if anyone knows it, you know, it's like, I don't know, it feels like feels like you're attempting an intimidation tactic, and it's just obviously not working at all. You know, like, that's probably what the point is, but no one would ever interpret it that way.
La 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 would make this all go away. More of the story is to fire creepy people on your staff even if it's inconvenient to you. Steven, it is clear to me that you do not wish to correspond with any direct communication despite you personally requesting so. To say I'm disappointed with your behavior would be a severe understatement. You called me a liar—
Someone in chat named Eleanor says, hey, we glasses with chain named bitches are not represented by her. That's fair. I'm sorry, person in chat named Eleanor. You know, that is that's... Tell Ruth I said I'm sorry as well.
Publicly without even
what a
asking
shame.
for the truth
I don't mean to start trouble in that
Like
community.
the only reason why you wanted to get involved is that your name was attached, and you're more interested in damage control for your brand than your brand's actual integrity. I feel like we wouldn't even be having this conversation if there was not another YouTuber in your space. I hope that you can be professional about this going forward, even though, frankly, you haven't been through this entire nightmare ordeal. But clearly, that is not possible.
Oh my god.
Hey, Rachel.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, so her name is Rachel? Okay. Can you just go by Rachel instead of pretending your name's Kim Possible? Can we acknowledge this part that she cut off? Clearly that's not possible. So, see you around, kid! She's got like a she.
Hey, who here loves trains?
All of us are autistic. All of us are autistic.
Man.
Ordeal, but clearly that is not possible.
Hey Rachel, to start things off, I replied to you on Twitter the way I did out of frustration.
Did you get the did you get a guy who sounds like he... Man, you must really hate Steven over here. You just, you know, you got this guy who could barely speak English to read for him to make him sound like a retard.
Due to the misinformation you have about me and how you are talking about me without ever contacting me directly.
Okay, he can speak English fine. He is just reading it like a do kind of accent.
Prior, I'd imagine you feel the same frustration if someone had incorrect info about you, and probably you do with how some people went after you in the past with false information. I truly don't want to engage in internet drama that operates off of gossip, but the amount of misinformation you have is staggering. So
Come on, guys. Saber Spark is gonna set the record straight here.
Set the record.
He's gonna scare us straight.
Wait, as far as you and me, I'm dumbfounded. We hung out, and that was it. I'm not sure what you saw in hanging out with me, but we just went our separate ways.
Man, I sure wonder what's in these blacked out segments that's not kosher for the viewing audience. I'm sure wondering about that. I wonder if there's some kind of additional element to this that Rachel doesn't want us to know about. You know, maybe something that would add a kink to the mixture. I wonder what's been, you know, obfuscated here, because I gotta say, this part here, as far as you and me, I'm dumbfounded. We hung out and that was it. I'm not sure what you saw in hanging out with me. Did she just get, like, dumped by Saber Spark or something? And she's, like, upset now? What is this? This seems out of nowhere, and why is this redacted like a CIA email? What do you have to hide, Rachel?
All in all, I feel blindsided by your emails, Rachel. How can you say that you come to me as an impartial individual? As far as Chris goes, I heard through second-hand sources of his stupid joke, that Chris made amends with you and that was the end of it. Only for me to get accusatory emails months later? You never reached out to me officially, so how could I acknowledge anything besides what... Finally, I do...
What was that? What was that? Why did the guy not even finish what he was saying?
Officially, so how could I acknowledge anything besides what... Finally, I do have a lawyer and I will gladly bring him into...
Oh, it's so bad. It's like these people are clouded by anger or whatever emotion is in their head. I'm just reminded of Cinny Bear putting out that ridiculous video about me, where the whole fucking video, somehow she took my stream, which has proper stereo balanced audio, and managed to make it all in the left ear or something. Somehow she managed to fuck up my audio worse than I already do. How does she do that? I don't know. I don't know how that's even possible, but somehow she did it. And just like that, there's just like weird and interesting things that she fucks up in this video.
Our conversation to clear the air if needed. Now that it has come to this degree of misinformation on your end, I will do everything within my power.
You fucked up my audio.
To clear the record for the truth, and that includes exploring legal avenues if necessary. I hope this information helps and convinces you to reconsider your position. Regards, Steven.
Steven. I'm surprised you didn't just direct the guy to finish that with Steven. That feels like it would have fit fine.
You've already passed.
Or just have him say like, regards, Steven, who is a big stupid poopy loser. Owned.
The time I've given you to deal with the situation privately. As outlined in
Look at this fucking ChatGPT ass shit. I mean, like, it probably isn't. She probably just actually wrote this. Fully indented. There's, like, bold. There's fucking italics. There's this, I will fight you for the truth! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, 1, exclamation mark. Yeah, she wrote this herself. This ain't ChatGPT at all. God, I mean, so is the big thing here just that he didn't immediately, like, cave and fire this guy?
With his dislike of lolicon and similar taboo art style.
Yeah, and? What is this? There's a dress?
Of Stevens, what are you gonna do, record me? Comment on top of Chris's statement talking about the recording being without his knowledge. Let's just clear this up. So firstly, statement talking about the recording being without his knowledge.
Why did you color this classic 4chan meme? Why did you do this? Why did you give this stick man, like... This is just supposed to be, like, black and white. Like, he doesn't... I have this exact meme. It's fucking freaky to see this thing with skin tone. What the fuck? You don't take a 4chan stickman meme and give it a fucking skin color. That's sickening. That's sickening. It's just like a little white face guy. It's just black and white. That's all you need. You don't need color. Why does he have an orange shirt? Jesus Christ.
Let's just clear this up. So first,
Uncanny Valley.
Stated, I thought it was obvious that a call.
It's a skin Wojak.
Reasons,
yeah, I can't believe she made him colored.
It's about sexual harassment. It's not.
Why is one of her fucking PNG tuber things her with her tongue out? Is that necessary? Is that... What emotion is this supposed to convey? What is this emotion? God, I hate PNG tubers. I said without any irony.
Harassment. It's not like a fun call. Like, I thought it was obvious. Obviously it wasn't. This isn't just someone calling me a bitch or something subliminally small. Like, this is someone using the fact that I am a girl as a way to negatively sexualize me to make themselves feel better. Should I have to say that's not okay? Additionally, this is someone I trusted enough to represent me at a convention. This isn't just some rando being a dick because he's mad at me for existing on the internet. I think that's why this sucks a little bit more.
Figures, because bitches love bringing up old stuff.
I mean, you're making this about a 10-year-old, like, you include this meme because, like, oh, how dare he? It's like, this is literally a 10-year-old situation that you're still talking about. I don't know. I mean, that is exactly what's happening here.
Dick because he's mad at me for existing on the internet. I think that's why this sucks a little bit more.
Figures, because bitches love bringing up old stuff.
Yeah, apparently they sure do, don't they?
Something else to keep in mind is the loss of reputation, which is hard to recover from. How do the receivers of the story, knowing that it's false or not, going to feel about the person who the story is being told about?
Yeah, it's a good question, isn't it? I love Kim Possible a lot. Anyway, I just got here. I heard Saberspark's like a rapist or something. I think he fucks goats. I heard something about that. I don't know. I guess I'll have to watch the video and find out.
I didn't know this was happening, and I can't defend myself or my reputation if I'm not there. If Will was a collaborator I was interested in working with at the time, he would definitely have negative feelings about working with me now. What happens if the story spreads or even becomes distorted through a game of telephone and changes depending on the teller? First impressions can...
Wow, she seems to know a lot about this type of thing. It's funny how she accidentally seemed to indicate certain things about Saberspark with the title. That's crazy stuff.
Last months or even years, and will psychologically affect personal treatment and ideals, even the fact of contrary evidence. See, the political landscape. This is not something Chris came to me about after it happened.
No! Some biting, scathing political commentary from I Love Kim Possible a lot. Sorry, a lot. Man, if only you were on CNN.
Rapport up to this point. Chris could have admitted this happened years ago, and I would have still been pissed, but at least he would have owned up to it and maybe made a public apology, but instead, I had to hear it from a witness. It makes me feel like crap. It makes me feel like my personal comfort, safety, and privacy is less important than convenience or the bro code. At the same point, I want to analyze the implications of mistreatment. Like, if Chris really felt this way, I don't know why it didn't come up at that moment he was making.
Why are we watching a clip from the Steve Jobs movie? What is this video? Do you know how to make a video? You've apparently been doing this for like 10 years. Why is this, like, in this... First of all, why is he squished? You got a clip from this movie. Why is it in this, like, bizarre squished aspect ratio? What the fuck? How do you do this? You make videos for over a decade and you're this bad at this?
Jokes, or after, or even when I confronted him. It came up on an apology statement as a vague reference. This is actual sexualized art, a sexualized story, buying me a Discord figure years ago. And he also made comments on my body when I did the ice bucket challenge. So 3 sex things plus a potential romantic gesture.
So this guy tried to like... Man, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all of the allegedly really bad stuff. It's just the way she's describing, like, he complimented my body! Wow, lock him up, I guess. I mean, man. I guess he should have asked you for affirmative consent the whole time while he was, you know, before he complimented your body. I guess that would have been accurate. That would have been the right thing to do. You know, sign those consent forms before he makes any comments to that regard at all. Yeah. Man, are people like this happy? You know, like, like, is this really the world that you want? I don't know. You don't seem like a very happy person, you know, making this video about 10-year-old shit. Kind of seems like you're miserable. I'm just like, maybe if we didn't live in this world where, you know, this guy has to be, like, terrified to even, like, approach you. Maybe he was into you, yeah. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Is your worldview is like, this fucking man tried to talk about my body? Yeah, I don't know. Are you, like, happy being like this? Maybe you should just, I don't know, fucking chill out. It's, you know.
Chris maybe have been bitter.
I don't know, maybe he did a whole bunch of other bad stuff. I skipped most of this video, to be honest, so I don't know.
Because I didn't reciprocate romantic feelings or something. Turns out editing for free isn't a winning strategy for dating KP.
Great meme, dude. That's such a great meme.
You may know me as Pete or Orchard, but honestly...
Oh my god, why is this happening now? Wait, hang on!
And...
I don't know if you heard, but there are new allegations concerning Gabe! Oh my god!
This idiot user, we're going to rent on the news.
Holy fucking shit, Gabe, I had no idea. Use of Nazi imagery? Pedophilia? Are you gonna sweep that under the rug? Holy fuck!
Then things got worse.
Hi, I'm Courtney. You may know me as Pete or Orchard, but honestly, call me what you like. KP reached out to me a few weeks ago, asking me to cover the Gabe story in more detail.
So, yeah, Lily Orchard's here now.
As she was busy working on
This is surely what Lily Orchard looks like in real life.
Video here, and I unfortunately have a fair share of experience with recognizing online grooming, and am pretty unashamed in speaking.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Lily Orchard.
Out loudly against it. Gabriel C. Brown, also known as Black Griffin Online.
Oh wait, this is a different Pete? Called Orchard? Oh, right. This is like I think this is the one that, like, Lily Orchard stole the name from or something. I don't remember.
Has had growing speculations and concerns regarding his relationship
Sister? Okay.
and voice actress Lady Bell on My Little Pony. From most accounts, it looks
Why do we have Lily Orchard's fucking sister here?
Gabe had groomed his now wife from the time she was 14 until she pursued him herself at the age of 20. After their announced engagement and subsequent marriage, Gabe faced growing accusations online of grooming his wife. He dismissed the accusations under the guise that he had not known her prior to her being 20, and any interactions they did have while she was a minor.
Wow, this is completely irrelevant to everything that's been happening so far. This is great.
Was older than me, making me feel more nervous and out of place. He would bring up the prospects of the two of us dating and how it didn't feel.
Oh my god, so now we're getting into how Saberspark is a rapist.
Right
Wow.
for us to do so. After that, he almost immediately initiated making out with me and guided me to his bed.
Oh
In
my
this moment,
god.
he did not directly
Guys, he was 4 to 5 years older than this person.
ask me for consent. I was thrown onto his bed and he would insert himself into me. Saberspark was also significantly larger.
Oh my god, I was an 80-year-old something, or I was an 80-something pound 18-year-old girl. We've got freshly 18, people!
As I was an 18-year-old girl, so I physically could not stop him. I felt extremely nervous and uncomfortable because I had never experienced having any sort of sexual intimacy with someone.
Guys, he was 5 seconds older than me!
I was not dating before, much less someone I just met. I was very new to meeting people online in general. At that moment, I laid there dissociating as I felt very wrong while trying to rationalize it in my head to convince myself it was a safe and normal encounter. We brushed off the clean and finished.
So, making out and, bed and, disassociating and, right, so again, I guess Saberspark's a rapist because somebody, I guess consented but didn't want to. Classic tale, you know. I had to consent. I had no option but to consent. Right. Classic. You know, I'm just saying I've seen this a few times. All of the Minecraft rapists, it was the same thing. The freshly 18 thing. He tickled me and I felt raped. You know, I don't know. I feel like you could probably say no and get away in that situation, but he was 4 to 5 years older. I mean, that's basically like several decades. You know, in Final Fantasy years, at least. I mean, if this was a Final Fantasy character, 4 to 5 years older, that's like the grizzled party veteran guy who's like slain gods at this point. You know, I mean, like that's a pretty big age gap in Final Fantasy years. I don't know about real life. But, yeah, I mean, that's fair, actually. That's fair. I mean, you know, there's nothing I could do. I got raped. There was nothing I could do.
Himself and came back to the bed and offered me a handshake, saying, "Friends, this would cause me for the."
No, it's about Saberspark. It's talking about Saberspark. This is all about pony convention. I was a fan of Saberspark. Parasocial crush on. This is exactly the same thing that you always hear. It's literally the story of the fucking tickle rape girl. It's the exact same. I was like parasocially connected to this guy, and then when, you know, I got what I wanted, I decided I want more attention too. That's the way it always seems to go, you know, where it's this kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it could just be the case that, you know, it's like, oh man, I mean, you know, like, to be fair, if you fucked Saberspark, you probably should feel ashamed for one reason or another. Like, I would also probably be like, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. You know, so, but like, that doesn't really constitute, that's not the same thing. And also to just put this toward the end of the video is also very weird. I mean, again, I've said this, like, the video is named after Saberspark. People are obviously clicking on the video for him. You want to bring up this shit earlier, maybe? I don't know if you thought you were doing, like, a funny, dramatic fucking reveal, you know, where you just, like, switch to fucking Lily Orchard's sister for a little bit or something. And then you just, oh, boom! And, like, pull the tablecloth out and Saberspark's a rapist. I don't know why you wouldn't, like, lead with this or have ever mentioned this before. But sure, I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, I'm sorry, I've just seen plenty of fucking stories that are exactly like this. So I just don't know if I really, I don't know. It always seems to be from people that are really questionable and change their stories around a lot too, you know. Like, again, the Minecraft tickle rape girl who, like, changed her narrative, like, 5 times. You know, I don't know. This classic, like, he was a pony YouTuber. I couldn't say no. He was my favorite pony YouTuber. What was I gonna do? Not have sex with him? Probably not. Yeah, just don't. Just don't have sex with him. He would bring up the prospect of the two of us dating. Yeah, maybe you should have, I don't know, maybe you should understand that the guy who's into My Little Pony, you know, probably is gonna be a bit of a fucking spurglord around women. Yeah, that might have been a good thing to assume. And then, you know, you being like a fan of his who apparently never at any point says no. I was uncomfortable, so I just, yeah, I laid there disassociating and blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, did you tell him no? He did not directly ask me for consent, right. Oh, that's right. He didn't do the affirmative consent. He didn't write the consent form. He did not get her consent form. I mean, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. You're supposed to have that affidavit up in writing before you do this sort of thing. No passionate displays of affection or anything between two humans. No, no, no. Let's litigate this. Let's make sure we go through the correct channels here. Now, I'm going to need a consent form, and it might take 2 to 3 weeks for it to arrive by mail. And at that time, you can feel free to ask me if I'm willing to have sex with you, at which point I'll probably still just say yes anyway and then change my mind after. So it really doesn't matter that much. But yeah, he didn't ask. You know, he just took the fucking signals like people have done for thousands of years, you know. Right. And again, this is like, the worst part of something like this too is like it's already pretty shoddy. It's not a great takedown of anybody or like an accusation. It's just kind of by the numbers, like, ChatGPT, write me a rape allegation for Saberspark, you know. It's just kind of that, you know. It's very, very basic. But it's always interesting when stuff like this, it's like very basic and comes across as kind of full of shit. And you know, he's it's like, this is in your words. This isn't even Saberspark's side of things. This is your side of things, where you're just like, oh, I didn't say no, and I was a big fan of his, and I went to a con specifically so that I could hang out with him, and, yeah, anyway, so he's a rapist. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like one of these, I don't even need to hear his side of this. This is so fucking stupid. Right out the gate. I mean, like, I would be quicker to call the horse fucker a rapist than anybody. I'm so willing to believe that he fucks kids or dogs or whatever. Like, I'm so willing to believe that. I mean, she was freshly 18. She's basically a child. She's basically a child. Yeah, but you know, even though it would probably be really easy to make me believe that Saberspark is a rapist, even though, you know, I'm not seeing it in this. I don't know. This is taking me back to early 2024. We got MamaMax back, and we're doing funny allegations. This is amazing.
Much less someone I just met. I was very new to meeting people online in general. At that moment, I laid there dissociating, as I felt very wrong while trying to rationalize.
All right. Well, oh, I'm demisexual, everybody. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. We're still doing this? We're still keeping this going? Wow, this is a whole lot of this. And then, yeah, there's Lily Orchard's sister for a while. Why is Lily Orchard here? Shitting on Lily Orchard because it's fun.
Think all this through because he didn't think it was going to be public. Oops. Hashtag sorry not sorry. Part 6. Shitting on Lily Orchard because it's fun.
Why is this in the video? We thought we'd have fun and dunk on our favorite bad manipulating rapist, Lily Orchard. Uh-huh. Why? I'm sorry, what kind of brain damage leads to videos like this? This isn't just autism, right? What leads to this? Where you just make this awful video that's like shotgun spray of allegations and stupid petty drama that no one cares about and 10-year-old shit that's unprovable, and then you just end it with like, anyway, here's Conway Twitty! What the fuck? What is this god-awful video? Uh-huh. Don't Google the plot. The main theme of the movie, Flowers in the Attic. Don't Google the plot. You know, I'm sorry, Kim Possible person. Maybe you should grow up. Fuck. This is so pathetic. Making a video like this, just... I'm gonna throw this person under the bus for this and blah 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 and all these people that wronged me, and I'm not willing to even fucking say the word incest. I'm not even willing to say it. Don't Google the plot of this movie. It's disgusting. What a fucking... Holy shit.
This idiot user, we have a new enemy in town.
This is an extreme mega killer rant.
We're going to rent on a user.
Seriously, are you normal?
All of us are autistic.
It is becoming more insufferable.
It's full on user behavior. It's full on like just fucking child on the internet, but for some reason she's like 40 and talks like HR. Child on the internet. Ew, this thing is bad subject matter. Icky! I can't handle this. Can I get another YouTuber to read this part for me? Icky! Fucking pathetic. Don't make videos about this then. No one asked you to make this video. You chose to make this video. Fucking commit to it, you dumb bitch. Holy shit. Holy shit.
So welcome to the Lily section for the people who only care
Why?
about her. And
why is this a Lily section?
Not any of the other stuff. Fun fact, Lily just rebranded herself as CD Callout because it's totally about not escaping all the pedophilia and abuse claims and just making people happy with her.
Okay, but like most of the people that complain about Lily Orchard, as far as I can tell, aren't even complaining about Lily Orchard. They're just complaining about her they're not complaining about the pedophilia or whatever. They're just mad that she doesn't like Pokemon or fucking whatever gay ass stupid children's media that fucking Lily Orchard doesn't like. It's always just that. It's always 8-hour stream about how Lily Orchard doesn't understand Steven Universe, which admittedly is really embarrassing if you're not able to understand that shit. I mean, yeah, I guess that's pretty pathetic.
Sunshiny content, because her content's always just so positive and great, and Jesus fucking Christ, she's not fucking fooling anyone.
This is like a brain goblin. The people that talk about Lily Orchard just can't fucking stop. Literally, this video is completely irrelevant to Lily Orchard, but you're just gonna staple this on for fucking no reason. Just make a different video. Why does this need to be in the video? Make a different video if you're gonna make this segment. Why is this related?
KP wanted to talk to Sketchy about all these accusations made against me, and then show screenshots that made it very obvious that she's lying.
Queen Serafina, that's the voice we're hearing right now. Queen Serafina. Alright, I think that's fine. Everyone's getting allegations. I think that's fine. I think that's enough of that. I don't need to know about her fucking stupid Lily Orchard takes. I don't care. The mind virus of Lily Orchard videos is not going to affect me. It's not infecting me. I'm not letting it. I'm not letting it. Everybody who makes videos about Lily Orchard can't shut the fuck up about this person. And you know, frankly, it's just funny to me how many, like, boxes, you know, like, you can tick, I'll just say this, you can tick a lot of boxes that Lily Orchard ticks and still be accepted by everybody. But there's, like, 2 or 3 things that Lily Orchard, I really believe the main thing is like, it being, like, wrong or whatever about Pokemon. I believe people are really good at making excuses for other people, and if it wasn't for Lily Orchard getting a whole bunch of people mad about, like, fucking Pokemon or Steven Universe or whatever, then a lot of people would be like, how dare you accuse Lily Orchard of this? That's been debunked. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. I just think it's, if we're doing Lily Orchard segment, I just think it's really interesting how similar some people can be to Lily Orchard and be totally accepted by everybody. But then all it takes is Lily Orchard saying that Undertale is stupid or whatever, and all of a sudden, public enemy #1 for years. And it's like, I don't know, man. I can think of a lot of people that are pretty similar to Lily that are, you know, not as prolifically hated as Lily. And it seems to me like again, usually when I get recommended a video about Lily Orchard, it's literally just, oh, dunking on Lily Orchard's opinions about Steven Universe again. It's literally just that. It's almost never like, oh, me and my friend make fun of Lily Orchard's rape thing. It's never that. It's never something that's actually important or serious. It's always just some stupid, dopey, ridiculous shit that doesn't matter. And I'm just convinced at this point that most people that are mad at Lily Orchard, you know, they're mad because their favorite thing got besmirched. And they're just kind of using that other stuff as like a justification for it. I don't know. But that's just my take on Lily Orchard. As of course this stream was about Lily Orchard from the beginning. So, you know, you should expect that would happen. We're gonna wrap up here. I had another thing I wanted to do, but I know Medicare's getting started soon, and I wanted to watch that one. So I will be back sometime soon with new bullshit. I've saved a few videos that I need to bring to you. Don't worry, if he takes them down again, I've got them saved. There's some other ones that were re-uploaded too. There's a very interesting user named Sungran Studios, who some people have asked me to talk about, and you know, I think it's time. Now that he's shifted his channel to be about gospel music or whatever. Now that he's changed his entire channel around, I think it's time. It's time for Sungran. Not today, but soon. We went a little long on the funny allegations. I knew we probably would. We still only like skimmed the video, but man, what an obnoxious fucking video. It was just awful. $2 from Fable. Look at Jess Sesford. Cameron is going faster. Alright. Cameron is going faster. We'll see if I just get it from the name. Yeah, Jess Sesford. I mean, it's 56 seconds. I don't really like the looks of that, but maybe the channel's got something, you know. I don't like a really short video like that. I prefer if, you know, if it's like a nice long one we can sink our teeth into. $2 from Fulio. Have you seen James Norton 3021? I think so. That sounds really familiar. Norton 3021. That sounds really yeah, I've seen this guy. I've definitely looked at this guy before. But, oh man. Well, you know, it looks like there's some new stuff that might be interesting. Maybe I haven't looked at him. Maybe I've just been told to look at him and never got around to him. There's definitely some stuff that looks good here. Potentially good. He's also just like reading the Bible or something. So that's also, you know, maybe not the most entertaining thing. 1282 from Postman. If you're doing suggestions, please watch Crazy Christian Woman Anti-Gay Rant. I know you guys were doing that. I know that that was a stream that Postman did earlier today. Crazy Christian Woman Anti-Gay Rant. Let's see. 5 minutes, 12 seconds. That's what we love to see. It's a video that's not so long that I feel the need to skip around, you know, but it's just long enough that I can really get some meat off of those bones. $5 from Hacks Brand. Hey, I remember seeing FNAF music videos from DA Games 10 years ago. Surely he's doing well now. Apparently not. Apparently it was his downfall happened and you didn't even know it. Clem, member for 10 months. Thank you. Yes, this video has to have funny memes while we talk about a subject like this. Also, cartoon community involved, opinion disregarded. Yeah, I mean, a lot of... There's some that are fine. There's some people that are fine in that community. Saberspark not being one of them. There's some people that are fine. Most of them are just, I don't know, really annoying, really immature, but in that adult way where they think that they're mature, but they have all of the maturity of a high school student, you know. They still act like high school children. They're users. They're basically users. There's a few like Toonerific Tariq or whatever. And I know people have issues with LS Mark. I don't mind LS Mark. I like him. I mean, he likes Sonic Heroes a lot. The funny thing about LS Mark, there was like a debate that he did, kind of a funny joke debate. It wasn't anything too serious, but he was debating Cybershell, who's like a pretty big Sonic related YouTuber. You know, he's a pretty cool guy. I like him. Like a lot of his videos. And he was debating Cybershell about Sonic Heroes versus Sonic Adventure 2. Cybershell prefers Sonic Adventure 2, and LS Mark preferred Sonic Heroes, and it was just, like, I don't know if he was just trying to be funny, it was just, like, really irritating, though. It was like he kept, really not great argument tactics. He kept doing things where I'm just like, oh, come on, you know that's a cheap cop-out. You know that that's not, like, it was all for fun and games, it wasn't anything serious, it was literally just my game better than your game, but it was still just like, come on, dude, you can at least represent Sonic Heroes a little better. He was just being super disingenuous and being like, oh yeah, I think Sonic Heroes is just has had just as much of an impact on the series as Sonic Adventure 2 did. It's like, no, it categorically did not, dude. Like, that's not... that's not reality, and, like, I don't know, but that's my one issue with LS Mark, is that debate he had with Cybershell. It was just very, like... I don't know, I know you need to represent Sonic Heroes in this thing, but, like, I don't know, I guess that's a pretty awkward place to be in, when you have to represent Sonic Heroes in a debate, and no one wants to have to do that. I mean, even if it's your favorite Sonic game, I'm sorry, it's pretty difficult to defend some of the stuff in that, you know, and he had to try, and it was, as expected, not the best, you know. $5 from Kate. Of course her character is wearing a Discord from My Little Pony pendant. Yeah, I mean, it's not even just cartoon community, it's My Little Pony fan community. I mean, I guess it's funny too, because I've rarely seen any actual women that like modern My Little Pony. You know, I mean, I remember, Nostalgia Chick's friend. The one who kind of looked like Igor, with the librarian haircut. She was like a fan of 80s My Little Pony. But, you know, in terms of like adult women who like MLP 4th gen, you know, Friendship is Magic era, very rare, it seems. I mean, very rare. And usually those people eventually leave the community for obvious reasons. And I guess she, you know, her thing is mainly Kim Possible, I guess. But, you know, yeah, it's just a little, I don't know. It's just a little, it's very, wrong song. It's very, you know, it reeks of, yeah, it's very userish. $5 from Mysterious Senor Hilter. Does anyone actually think that Saberspark, of all people, is capable of coercing a baby to eat its dinner, let alone these allegations? No. I saw a video a few months ago from this guy Freedom Tunes, and I understand he's kind of like a, I don't know, a right-wing animator or whatever. I don't know, I haven't actually watched any of his actual videos, but it was just the one, because I don't like Saberspark, I find him to be a really annoying cunt, and so I saw a video that was, like, about him, and I clicked on it, and yeah, I guess he got into it with Freedom Tune, Saberspark did, and it was just this really pathetic, embarrassing drama, where he, like, called them, he misrepresented them and smeared them as being, you know, like evil, hateful chud Nazis or whatever. And like a bunch of the people apparently in his comments were just like, oh man, but I like Freedom Tunes though. Freedom Tunes is a good channel. I'd take Freedom Tunes over Saberspark any day. So it really didn't work out well for him. I don't know, I just remember that, like him getting bodied in his own comments section and kind of, you know, yeah. I just don't see Saberspark being, you know, capable of that much coercion, no. I don't think he's, I mean, I think you'd have to be real fucking, you'd have to be, like, retarded and in a wheelchair to be able to be coerced by him, I feel like. I feel like the phrase taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me, is something that applies to him in a way, in like a weird way, because it's like, I feel like if he tried to take candy from a baby, like, the baby would win. You know, I think that, I don't know how that would go. $50 from Taylor Nguyen telling us again about how, yeah, none of the voice people involved in this video, reading off the things that Kim Possible herself couldn't possibly say. You know, how could she ever stomach saying something about the things that are in the video she's decided to make? Yeah, none of them apparently knew what the video was about or had any context or knew any of these people involved, so it's really cool. That really demonstrates to me that you know that you're in the right, is that you have truth on your side. You're completely transparent and honest. $5 from the Retro Shepherd. The anime Catboy Josue Me reuser rant is legit more coherent and easy to understand than this. I mean, it really is for the most part. It's very redundant, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't jump all over the place in the same way. It has kind of a consistent... If anything, it's too redundant. It's the exact opposite. Instead of, like, jumping everywhere to the point where the video ends and it's just a completely different subject that's unrelated, the anime Catboy Josue Me one, that one is, like, always stuck to one subject matter. The whole time, it's one subject matter. You're never gonna forget what anime Catboy Josue Me did. Meanwhile, this other video, it's just like jumping all over the place. Again, to the point where the ending of the video isn't even related. Crazy shit. £5 from Sammy. All of these pony users are making me hell. That's right, motherfucker. $2 from Sanny Sands owner. Help me, I'm stuck in Dork's basement. I miss my wife. Yeah, well, you're gonna be stuck down there a while longer, motherfucker. We're raising a goblin army up here, and I've got fucking Altmer to help me with it, and I don't want you fucking anything up from inside my basement. You're trapped in there. We're gonna cement you in. That's right, fucker. $2 from Yadapede. Claw, look at MJ Klein. He is an energy drink user. Energy drink user, huh? That you say that as if that means anything. MJ Klein. Oh, I guess he reviews energy drinks. Oh, man. Oh, Man. He is looking in two different directions at once, that's for sure. He's a fan of any Japanese, American, and other countries that has tokusatsu. Well, I mean, that's based, at least. I mean, at least he's got good taste. $5 from JC. This user is the racism and anti-Semitic meme poster. Ooh, damn. 12 months membership from Asterati. I'm late, but why does she look like Lily Orchard? Oh my god! Holy shit. You called it. $5 from Edgelord Leon. Titles like this are like IGN writing a headline that says, Captain America Brave New World might be the most important Marvel movie ever made. Yeah, I mean, it's very clickbaity, but also in a way that, like, who gives a shit? It's kind of like counter-reverse clickbait. Like, yeah, it seems like it's meant to make you click on it, but it's also, I just can't imagine who would click on that. I don't know. $2 from Darkstar Express Puppets. KP did no better than SOK screaming at kids. I mean, at least her targets aren't kids. You know, but there's such a thing as bad tactics and bad targets. So, I mean, I think she might be guilty of both, potentially. $10 from The Strangler. Is this what happens when users grow up? I don't know that she has. I don't know that she truly has. $5 from Iron Madden. The Snapcube bit makes me hope RFK finds a cure for autism to give to people like KP. Oh, damn. She will never go to a baseball game. She's never gonna have a date. Oh, man, I can't do the RFK voice, but, man, that's good. $5 from Azzy. Fun fact, she a narcissist who abused her staff and took credit for their work. Also, how much for you to react to a Bride of Discord cringe compilation? Well, I don't know what that means. Bride of Discord? Oh, God. Of course this is what it is. Cringe compilation? Is that... Let me see. compilation. Does that exist? Bride of Discord moments that give me the ick. Is that it? Is that what I'm supposed to click on? Yeah, the full thing is 5 hours long. Yeah, there is a cringe compilation. I don't know. This feels like the type of video where I'll just get annoyed at, like, I don't know. I'm assuming that Pink Mantis here edits in stupid fucking memes into the video as well. That's my theory, having just looked at the thumbnail. I'll save it. I mean, I'll look at it sometime. How much? You just paid how much? Maybe. I might look at it. 10 bucks from Singing Guy. Mind you, this video took 6 months to make. 6 months to make, Charlie! 14 pages! 5 bucks from Edgelord Leon. I genuinely hate videos like this because they're literally banking on their audience caring about their personal laundry. Get over yourself. Exactly. Exactly. Nobody... I don't think the average I love Kim Possible a lot viewer is really going to care at all about this 10-year-old shit that, you know, is like irrelevant to anything. It's literally just her crusade, you know, against this guy who may or may not have done some things that may or may not be, like, lousy things. I don't know. It's just this, like, crusade. It's very odd. 5 bucks from Singing Guy. Chris Chan was also in the live chat when this first premiered. Yeah. Someone mentioned. It's not too surprising, I guess. 10 bucks from Singing Guy once more. KP kept all this crap in and the jokes and memes in, but some of the people that were involved in this video told her to take it out, the video, but did not listen to any of them. Yeah, so I mean, again, it's kind of like MamaMax. I'm pretty sure MamaMax also had people that were like warning him, like, please don't make the video this way. This is going to be really difficult for people to understand. This is going this is going to, like, ruin your credibility if you make this, and all of our credibility as survivors. I think it was one of the alleged survivors, you know, that was like saying that to him, like, please, you know, maybe we don't need to make this like an edgy manifesto video, you know, and he just went ahead and did it anyway, kind of thing. Maybe I'm wrong, might be wrong about that, but yeah, just cooler heads did not prevail in that scenario. 5 bucks. Finally, from Kaiju Hazard, the tone of the Saber part of the KP video was like, she was 45, you creep! Have some decorum! In the prime of her life! I mean, I don't know. I just, the whole, like, I just turned 18. It's literally like the same script from the fucking... What was her name? Katie Bugs, I think, was the one. The Minecraft tickle rapist one. And that one worked, too, for some period. Like, for some people still associate that guy as, like, a rapist, even though it's like two things can be true at once. Like, she was discredited with that, and everyone realized she was full of shit, and her story changed, like, 5 times. But also, people still think that George guy is like a Minecraft tickle rapist or something. Very odd. Very odd that can, you know, the cognitive dissonance can work that way, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, it is basically that same script. It's just like, I was a big fan of his and came specifically out of my way to go to a thing where he was attending so I could meet him. And then, you know, he naturally took my interest in him as he is like a fucking freaky weirdo brony motherfucker. He obviously acted spurgy and just thought that I was into him. And then I did nothing to, you know, make him think I wasn't. And that's rape or something. Like, it's literally the George thing. It's the same thing. It's just the same. Like, I'm surprised. Like, what did it say? Like, I just turned 18. Yeah. As close to freshly 18 as you can launder the language so it sounds a little different. It's basically the exact same thing. At least go for Shovel's thing. At least go for the bite rapist. You know, because people actually bought into that stupid... I'm sorry, that one was also kind of full of shit. That one also just seemed very suspicious. But yeah, people bought into that one. I mean, at least go for that one, you know. But no, you go for the Katie Bugs story. I don't know, maybe that's really what happened. Again, it's like if you or someone you know had sex with a pony YouTuber, you know, that's a shame. Seems like something I wouldn't have done. Anyway, yeah, that'll do it for the stream. This has been Victim Blame Johnson, here to blame victims and disregard all claims. I hate victims, and yeah. Thank you for watching, everybody. Mediker's live soon. I'll be watching that one. Not sure what he's going to be talking about, but that's always the best ones, is when you just stumble in. Last time it was just Canada can go get fucked stream. I mean, not really, but as a Canadian, that's how I interpreted it. It was like, huh, oh yeah, I guess we are just doomed, huh? Yeah, oh man, what a shame. So, you know, hopefully this stream is a little less depressing. I don't know. But also fair enough. I mean, look at our country. It's pathetic. It's embarrassing. You know, again, we were like, it's not even like, you know, I'm not even like a Puyurv guy. I certainly am not. Somebody I know describes Puyurv as looking like he's lead poisoned, and I agree. And you know, I don't think any of the candidates were particularly good. It just strikes me as kind of funny that everybody was finally ready to change away from Trudeau. And then all it took was Trump saying a few things, and then Canadians like trolled themselves into voting for the Liberals again. It's very funny. It's like, oh, we're not going to allow this foreign interference in our election. So as a result, we're going to completely pivot our decision for who we're going to vote for. Like, man, that's right. 10 more years. Let's do 10 more years. The last 10 years have been so great for everybody. It's just been so great for everybody. Canada's not a smoking wasteland. It's not a crater. We are not a smoking crater with no survivors. What the fuck do you mean? Fuck. I was already on black. Yeah, I'm supposed to end the stream now, right? I'm supposed to stop waxing about politics or whatever. That's true.